Hello, hello. We are going to be watching the summer game advertisements, known as GamesFest today. Very important stuff. Give me a second to get going. There we go. And it says the show will start, but the show is already over. We're watching a VOD, which will allow me to skip parts that I don't care about. That is important shit. Anyway, let me check a couple more things before we get started. In fact, I'm going to mute the audio there. Yes, indeed. I have not seen any of it. I will tell you, however, that the new socks do fit. They do. So, before we had gotten thigh highs, and they didn't even cover the knees. They didn't even reach the knees. These fit. That's all I got to say on that. Whoop-de-doo. Anyway, let's see. Beamdog fan fiction? Yes. No, I have a picture of it. If I just see here, does the picture work? No, it's hidden behind things. So if I want to make this work, I have to reorganize where the desktops are, and that should do it. There you go. That's a closer look. I took a screenshot of that, but very, very silly is how I describe all this. Comfortable, yes, absolutely. But yeah, so Summer Games Fest, we're getting started here. What's with the costume? What's without the costume? Time for the game advertisements, everybody. Serious business. It's not serious business. It's not serious business even a bit. All right. So while this boots up, let's go ahead and have a chit chat with about Jeff Keighley, the Dorito Pope. Here we go. The Dorito Pope. Pulling this up. So, for those unaware, the Dorito Pope has a long and storied history. This man, he thought this was an Elder Scrolls guy stream. No. There will be no Elder Scrolls for the next, probably, I would say, 2 hours, 3 hours, however long it takes for us to get through the game advertisements. Yeah, exactly, Alice. That's the idea. That's the costume. Anyway, point is, the Dorito Pope is well known. Jeff Keighley himself was famous for all of this. Yeah, it's time. It's time once again for Jeff Keighley there. Yep, the Dorito Pope. He's here. We're going to be watching the Summer Games Fest. Serious business. But give it about 4 hours. I'm planning on continuing Morrowind in this same live stream right after the we finish the Summer Games Fest. So, like, if the game advertisements isn't to your interest, feel free to come back in like 3 or 4 hours. I'm gonna be skipping parts that I am not interested in. That's gonna happen. But yeah, the Dorito Pope is a real meme, as we can see here. Oh yeah, there was quite a bit of imagery here. Let me zoom in really quick so I can kind of. Yeah, there we go. You can kind of see him in his papal attire there. You know. Yeah. That's about how it works. Yep. There we go. Perfect. So this is, yeah, the Dorito Pope. Absolutely. Anyway, that's all we need to know for now. What's his name? Angry Joe did some of that as well, which is really funny. All right. You're confused. Oh no. I mean, we had an option between like bunny ears or pink fuzzy ears or black fuzzy ears, right? And you said, is that a dead playthrough? No, we're just gonna pick a random day to play it. That's all. It's there's been a lot to deal with. You said bunny ear should be next. Yeah, yeah. But right now we got the headphones. In the event that I want to wear, like, I can wear normal headphones with these different, ear types, and that's not a big deal. But when it comes to hats or something elaborate, I've got this little box of earbuds here, and I can wear the earbuds with hats. And I've got a I've got a variety of that. Red dress. Do we have a red dress? I don't think we do. I'm afraid someone would have to go get that. But let's see here. Is he the red dress? He might be. He might be. Alice in Elderland. Well, thank you, Zoe. Thank you for the 500. Jeez. Holy crap. Okay. Point is, Summer Games Fest. We're about to get started with that. My goodness. Joe was heavy on the industry back in the day. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that ain't happening. Hmm. Right. Would you play Doom Awakening if it were gifted? Not during the early access time, and I'll tell you why. I have too many other games to play. I can't relate to people who are bored. I make my own fun all the time. And I own thousands of video games. When I look at my video game list, I agonize over which game to play, not because I don't want to play them, but because I have too many to play. I'm trying to rush through Morrowind and finish it as quickly as possible. But the reality is I can receive no new games. If I do, they will languish unplayed for at least a couple months. Next week, Path of Exile starts soon. Very, very, very soon. And being paralyzed by choice, it can be overwhelming. Yes, yes. But what I'm trying to do is trying to get Morrowind out of the way. Need a beard? I just shaved, like, right before we started, unfortunately. Like, just right now. Like, when I went to dinner with the wife, I had like, a mustache. And jeez. Let me see here. Yeah, you're throwing it out there? No, no, no. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, people want to see me play games, but I'm never the first to try or first to buy. That's just the reality of the situation. Oh, no, she had to put this apron on. Like, it requires, like, tying in the back, and I do not have whatever special skills it is to put this apron on myself. Like, I cannot do it. She had to do it for me. I, could not accomplish it. Alright, let's see. How far, Jace? So what, they put it all the way over here. Okay, we're gonna find the spot. So that's like, what, 5 minutes off? Okay. But yeah, Dorito Pope is going to be hosting the game advertisements. It's a good time for all, I assume. I'm gonna grab that page, the page for the Dorito Pope. And I'm going to go ahead and you said you're staying subbed. Oh, well, what's actually going to happen? What is actually factually going to happen is like, I need to finish Morrowind before I think about playing other games heavily, because Path of Exiles new expansion is coming out, and I'm going to be spending like a whole week on that, right? And so realistically speaking, getting back to Baldur's Gate is going to have to happen after I finish Morrowind, and after the Path of Exile expansion. I'm done with that. So those are two things that have to get out of the way before I can get something, anything like a normal rotation. Daggerfall probably won't be played until probably November or December, end of year. I am planning on playing it, absolutely. Zoe, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. But yeah. No, like, that Dune game is super interesting, Sean. Like, seriously. It's just that I'm looking at everything I have on my plate right now and going, this is impossible. This is completely impossible. So if I go over here, right, and I show my games to play list, so didn't know I was into survival crafters. I like Minecraft, and I like I like the Dune universe. So that's, kind of serious business. But like, I talked about the Secrets of the Atlas, the new expansion pack coming. But like, what I've got right now is Morrowind, Fallout 76, Minecraft, Dot Hack. We finished Oblivion. Oh my. Zoe, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's awesome. What do you call it? Half-Life. We're still doing Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy 14. And it's just like, oh my god. Monster Hunter World we're still working on. Point is that I don't have time. I really don't. Yeah. Anyway. We're 2 minutes off from this. Let me just close my current thing here. We're gonna put the Dorito Pope on the other monitor in case I need it again, because we have no idea when we're gonna be discussing that. But yes, the new socks do in fact fit. That's the important thing that we pulled away from this, is that the new socks fit. Let me see here. Yeah, time for the advertisements. Jeez. But yeah. We're starting in a minute. It's funny though, because you can tell when people ask about the outfit that they didn't see the black maid outfit, the pink maid outfit, or the purple skirt. And that's interwoven between the suit jacket or sports coat, depending on what I'm feeling like. Glorious. Oh, jeez. I was looking over there like, oh, there, my suit coat is still hanging over there. He said a lot of those folks have got selective memory. I don't think they have a selective memory. I think they have selective tune-in times, right? They aren't they probably aren't interested in a lot of the video games that I play, like live streams. They want to watch videos, and like when they get offered up, Summer Games Fest, they want to hear nuanced feedback about that. And then they're seeing someone with cat ears going like this, and that's not normal. That is abnormal. It is weird. There are other words for weird, which we won't use here today. Instead, we will turn the audio on. Are you taking requests for cosplay? Average Overwatch player? No, I haven't played Overwatch since, like, Brigitte, actually. I put the hero shooter genre to bed. I'm afraid it's much worse than that. It's much worse than that. Let me pull up the other one really quick. Sorry, it's just where was the one? Okay, here it is. If I pull up my my thingamabobber for Discord, you see right there? It's Final Fantasy 14. That's it. Yeah. It's Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Trollololol. Okay. Let me double check to see if there's anything else. Here we go. As far as requests go, what do you call it? I have a gifting site. People do put up not advertising. They put up suggestions to the gifting site, and I very often approve them if they're not sexual, right? And if someone buys it for me, chances are I'll wear it for lulz. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, here we go.
Stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Keighley.
Can you request an IKEA shark? I mean, yeah, of course. Of course we got IKEA shark. Why not? Marvel Rivals is trash. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've like whether it's trash or it's good, I put the hero shooter genre away for for good. But yeah. So let me see. Is there anything else before we start? Because I need to skim over this. Let's see. What do you have to do to create a Game Awards? Yeah, you have to bring sponsors. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. You have to bring sponsors. Let me pull up the other one again. The Know Your Meme page. Just a reminder. This is the Dorito Pope we're talking about. Jeff Keighley. He knows how to pull sponsors. This is how he created the Game Awards. Okay?
Games and experience some cool new content.
So was there a favorite booth you got to see there?
Yeah, so this is the genesis of the Dorito Pope. This is how he created the Game Awards.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to summer.
He's like Goku. He's like, you know, give your energy to Jeff Keighley so that he can present more video games that you can potentially buy.
Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show.
Hold on. Games you will add to your wish list and never buy. Like 20 games I added to my wish list, and they all ended up in Humble Monthly. I seriously, like, 20 games of my wish list ended up in Humble Monthly. I'm like, okay, I guess I own those games now.
Show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those.
A brand new game announcements. You mean the thing that people come to watch this for?
Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in...
Okay. I can see why Night Rain is. I am not a huge fan of that. What Mega Gamer cancels a date to watch the GamesFest? I didn't. I waited until we got home. I left. That's why we're watching the pre-recorded version of it. Let's see. Hold on. I know why Night Rain is. Personally, the Battle Royale / Fortnite concept where, you know, the ring, like, there's like a time limit and the ring kind of shrinks, that's not for me. So I understand why people like this. It's just not for me. Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Hungry Henry's Adventure. I'm going to pick that up as soon as they finish the, what do you call it? As soon as they finish all the DLCs and they bundle it as like one bundle. Like that's what I end up doing. I end up having as a bundle. Now, other than that, we've got obviously Oblivion Remastered. I will have a video on that in the next few days. Seriously. But yeah. So let me see here. As I don't recognize these others. I know Expedition 33 is supposed to be really, really good. I will not be playing it for a while, unfortunately. You're still holding out for Skyblivion. I've been poking around the Skyblivion Discord, actually. I'm excited to see what's next from Skyblivion because while I am kind of done with classic Oblivion and Oblivion Remastered for years, probably, I think it's going to be really cool to see what happens with Skyblivion, because Skyblivion isn't a remake. Sorry, it's not a remaster, it's a remake. It's a completely different experience. Like, people say, well, it's going to be Skyrim. No. They're putting Oblivion mechanics in. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Now, Monster Hunter Rise, unfortunately, I haven't finished Monster Hunter World, let alone Iceborne yet. So, you know, Schedule 1 has been recommended to me by several people, but I won't be playing anytime soon, unfortunately. But Faction is one of those ones where you have to have 2 people to play with, and they both have to own it, basically. Oh, what, you don't have a friend for local co-op? It's terrible. Terrible. At least you can expect Skyblivion to not max out your GPUs. Thank you. Thank you. But no. Seriously, though, I've watched some of their development streams for Skyblivion, and it looks super interesting because, like, areas that you know, they are reinterpreting to be more in line with the lore for those areas, which is awesome. Aside from that, yeah. So, it's going to be years before I play Monster Hunter Rises. Like, I'm waiting until they get all the content done. Same thing for Hungry Hungry Henry's Adventure 2. Kingdom Crumb Delivery. I'm waiting until they get all the content out on that one as well. So, yeah. These are video games.
In 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely...
Uppsala. That's a... I've never heard that name before. Let me hear him say that again.
A team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
It's not a remake, it's a remaster. It says remastered right here. Yeah. It is a remaster. That's it. So, yeah, I mean, they literally take the original, like, Oblivion data files, and they jam it through a JSON layer into Unreal Engine. Like, and they have an extra plugin that sits above the original plugin. It isn't remade. It's simply Remastered.
Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay.
I've heard so many good things about Claire Obscura. You said, hopefully I notice. There's nothing I can do, man. Like, you're going deaf or something.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet. But it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under...
Gaslighting isn't a real word. Come on. All right, let's get going.
30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long.
Okay, one more time for anyone who missed the thumbnail. You see the Summer Games Fest there? I went ahead and labeled that. If I go over to the wallpaper, let's see that one there. Oh, jeez. It just occurred to me that I had a very unfortunate photo there, which I could have accidentally brought up. There it is. Okay, so just a reminder for anyone who missed it. Summer Games Fest is actually the Summer Games adverts, as in like advertisements. That's what this really is. Don't be fooled. They are here to advertise video games to you. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, yeah. You said Chad outfit, bro. Yes, it took quite a bit of effort to do this. My wife had to help me, actually. Like, the apron would not go on my own. Didn't work. Nope. You missed most of the Summer Games commercials today? Yeah. That's just what happens. Okay. My original, like, thumbnail was going to be like this, but I kind of decided afterward bait is good. So that's what's with the whole outfit, obviously, is a form of bait. Lol. Okay.
Long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game.
Hold on. What's crazy about Expedition 33 is that it was made from former Ubisoft devs. All right, let me explain something for you. Ubisoft doesn't have a developer problem. Ubisoft has a management and corporate problem. The developers who enter the games industry are usually super passionate about video games. Like, seriously, like, they go to school, you know, take classes on game design, take classes on programming, get, like, unpaid internships and stuff in order to get enough experience to finally land a real job in the games industry. And then they are directed by managers to produce focus-tested corpo slop. And that's what Ubisoft is creating these days, is what I refer to as Ubislop, right? It's just terrible, right? But the actual developers who are making these games are typically very passionate people. It's just that they aren't free to make what they want. They have to do whatever their bosses tell them. And that's why, like, 10 years ago when, you know, like, I was 6 years into making Skyrim videos, and not 6 years, but you know what I mean? Like, I was making Skyrim videos 10 years ago, and people were like, yeah, Bethesda should hire this man. And first of all, I'm not qualified, right? That's number one. But number two, assuming I was qualified, I would be mandated to make the exact same slop that my bosses would bid me make. It's why when Starfield hired Eleonora and Chris Takahashi, who are both very skilled people, I knew that, or at least I was pretty sure that their talents wouldn't be leveraged properly. And lo and behold, as far as I can tell, I can only see Chris Takahashi's footprint on the what do you call it? I can only see his footprint on the loyalty missions specifically, right? Everyone else, like all the other like major factions and all the other like the main quest and stuff, that is like that it doesn't have his signature on it. I mean, like it's not done, none of those are in his style. And so like I'm pretty confident he only worked on the loyalty missions for the followers. And that's annoying because I'm pretty sure he could write a good main quest. You would need someone else to like take an axe to it though, because he tends to be a little wordy, right? And so that's why you have editors and reviewers. It's a collaborative process. You don't just set a writer down and then what they write is in the final game. You set a writer down and then the then editors or another writer sits down and goes, okay, well, we should cut this and this, we should add this and that, and after the two of them come to terms, we have a collaborative effort that is good. And that's the real problem in that from what I've seen, is that they kind of just make something and then like it just gets shipped in a bubble, and that's it. That's Bethesda's kind of what they do these days, is they make things in little bubbles and then they sew them all together at the end. And there isn't like the person who wrote one faction doesn't weigh in on another faction and doesn't weigh in on the main quest and doesn't weigh in on the world building. They don't come to terms. They don't actually have a writing room, right? Where everyone kind of, submits their script or their ideas, and then everyone else kind of chisels out like bits and pieces of it, to refine it. Instead, they all just kind of work in a bubble. And as a result, like nothing is like, the game contains art, but it isn't a collaborative masterpiece of artistic work. Rather, it's like a gallery that contains a lot of little portraits, a lot of little, a bunch of little paintings that aren't necessarily connected to one another. That's kind of what's going on there. So when I said that, like what's crazy about Expedition 33 is made from former Ubisoft devs, that just shows the talent. Like people who were freed from the clutches of Ubisoft, what they can actually make. Not everyone is good, when freed from the corporate monstrosity. But like you really can't tell until it's all until it happens. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Okay, let's continue, shall we? I say as I hit the wrong buttons multiple times. There we go.
So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team.
Testament from Guilty Gear. I don't have anything else to say. Let's go.
Can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Okay.
You think you're the Harbinger? You
Harbinger?
might be.
No. Music off. Thank you. First advertisement. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a fat man? I need to rewind that. Hold on. Okay. Let's watch again. Let's watch again. So obviously they're aping Dark Souls here. Demon Souls, Dark Souls. They want to steal that Dark Souls energy right here. I can tell. Okay. Yeah. They're definitely trying to steal that Dark Souls energy in the presentation. That's not a bad thing. There we go. Look at that. Is this like a kart racer? Because fat man in a wheelchair with flames shooting out the back. That is incredible. And I want more of that. I mean, I ultimately will kill him, obviously. But as enemies, I mean, fat man in a wheelchair with you thought it was woman? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, exactly. That's a great gaming chair right there. Hell yeah. I think so. But let's keep going. So that's pretty cool. That's not built for speed. Yep, South Park with Mad Max. No, I rewound one more time. Not because I want to see that one, but the next one. There's like a sword. Yeah, that is a sword zombie. That is a zombie that's like wrapped itself around a sword. That's a neat enemy design. Yeah, these are all really neat enemy designs. Like one of them was like a Slender Man sort of thing. Yeah, I'm liking these. This is pretty cool. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Legally distinct bonfire, I suppose. Or no, it's a person. He's absorbing essence. Doesn't really, yeah. Okay, so this is just this is like the Doomslayer, I guess. I suppose. I guess. Very unclear. Okay. So, crunch. You never beat a man with his own beard. Okay, the fact that this is a crossbow shotgun. And, yeah. Okay, so a normal assortment of weapons, in other words. Fair enough. Still playing the music? Fair enough. Okay. You wish you had more games about killing beautiful things? That will hurt people. My goodness. Okay. What do we got? Okay. See here. It's not bad so far. But yeah, a lot of people want to be comfortable with the things they do. They don't want to be made uncomfortable. And, yeah, that's about it. Mortal Shell. I don't think I played the original Mortal Shell, believe it or not. No, I don't think I have. Beta signups. Don't you want to play the beta? I don't want to play the beta. I really don't. Let me see here. I don't think I played the original Mortal Shell though. So when I see a sequel, I ask myself, Poison the first Mortal Shell. How would you rate it? Anyone who's played Mortal Shell, well, what do you think about it? I want to hear what you have to say about it, because I haven't. You'd like to play a complete video game? Yes, we don't get those anymore. Jace. Okay. Let me see here.
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that
Ah, fuck.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come, but right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is...
Hey, remember when Fortnite had the main, like, inciting incident for the latest Star Wars episode? They just had the inciting incident in Fortnite instead of the movie. And then included it in the, the role there. I wonder how much Epic paid for that. Or, like, what the terms of that deal were. Because that is special. Very, very special. The dead speak! Yeah, Palpatine returning. That was the inciting incident. Did you know that in the EU, which was also bad, I liked the EU more, but they were both bad, okay? So, in the EU, Palpatine returned because he's a clone emperor, right? And instead of having, like, a fleet of Star Destroyers with like, Death Star lasers, they had these big boxes called the World Devastators. And the World Devastator would just kind of land on a planet, and it would start sucking up, like, the water, the ground, like, the dirt, you know, everything. It would just, like, suck up the planet itself in order to power itself. And what Palpatine did is, instead of announcing, "I'm back," he immediately, without any warning, deployed the World Devastators all over the galaxy. He did that not to actually destroy the world, or the worlds, but actually to distract everybody. The New Republic was so busy dealing with the World Devastators on, like, a dozen different worlds, that they didn't notice this Super Star Destroyer coming in and coming after the Solo children. Like, the entire purpose was to, like, abduct the Skywalker lineage children, so that he could create, like, new clone bodies that he could inhabit. His whole thing is, like, Palpatine was like a Force ghost that, like, went from body to body, and because his, like, Force ghost gets stronger with each, like, body he inhabits, he's reaching a point that clones start breaking down before, like, within days of him inhabiting them. So he's trying to, like, get a body that is equally powerful in the Force, but is also, like, too young to have developed a true sense of self, you know, like a baby. Like, one of the Skywalker kids, basically. His like, he was destroying, like, hundreds of worlds across the dozens of worlds across the galaxy just to try to get a baby. And it was a really bad set of comics. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that it's way better than what we got in the movies. That's the funny part. Is, like, bad on the scale of the EU is still light years better than what we got in the movies. Okay. So, let's continue.
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
Oh no! The Death Star super laser is charged. Oh no. Okay. I'm a legend, man. You've been watching my content for a long time. Fell in love with Oblivion when you were 8. And you love to watch your brother play all the time. Thank you much. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I do like hearing from people who are have enjoyed All right, let's continue.
But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Death Star Sabotage.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Hold on. I want to see that guy. Now, this guy right here. Hold on. Yeah, him right there. Who is this man? Who is this man? Why are we seeing him? I do not know. I have no idea why we're seeing that man. They fly now? Yes, they fly now. Jeez.
Everything you've got.
John Fort. Here's the thing. I played a lot of Fortnite back before it became a battle royale. I was playing as the ninja girl, and unfortunately, I will never be able to forget her saying double jump, because that's what she did every time I double jumped. Is she'd go double jump. And so for years, I will remember her saying double jump.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, God. Remember when they had Hideo Kojima on screen, and then the other people, they said, please wrap it up? Like, the people who actually won oh, jeez, I've got a cat down here. He's trying to get my attention.
Aki, great to see you.
So, my experience with Death Stranding is pretty interesting. So, when I was playing Death Stranding, what ended up happening was I started playing, and the actual delivery mechanics were good. The delivery mechanics were great. Like, I loved how it was a walking simulator where you held like one button, then the other button, then the other button. You simulated walking using like the triggers or bumpers or whatever. Like you'd make sure that you didn't fall over. It was a really good set of mechanics. But then they went inside a building. Get out. The cat's doing things. So yeah, he's bumping up against the mic stand basically. But what ended up happening is you go inside a building and people would start talking to you, at which point you'd realize that these weren't human beings. There was some sort of alien that was programmed to talk like a human, kinda, sorta, but clearly these aren't human beings. Like they don't have a human soul. That's what I'm trying to say. My goodness. Okay. Momoko, thank you for the 82 months. That is a long time in the span of a human being. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So basically, what would end up happening in Death Stranding is you would end up, like, you would hear them say things that, like, no one would say to one another. It was like this artificial... It was clearly that, like, a real voice actor said this, but whoever wrote this script was not a human being. And it was definitely an interesting situation, that's for sure. Now we get the sequel to that, I suppose. I suppose. But yeah. My goodness. They're talking about Death Stranding too, but yeah, you said various Metal Gear dialogues are like that. Yes, but the Metal Gear dialogues get so absurd. Like when they start talking about memes, I look at that and like if you've heard the dialogue in Metal Gear Rising, it is spectacular. Yes, no one would say it that way, but it transcends. Okay, I had to push the cat. It transcends like weird and becomes something really interesting. You live in the basement of Evil Dead 2? Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Let's continue, shall we?
People put together, and the creativity of a lot of the fans and the cosplay is what I think is really like the best part of that show is.
That's right. That's right. Let's get going.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度
something
ゲームをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I
Thought that Death Stranding 1 was about connecting people who had been disconnected by the internet, right? We were creating a new network to kind of bring everyone together. I thought that's what Death Stranding 1 was about. So, but when I hear about the pandemic, I'm like, what, did people get doubly disconnected from each other? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. I really don't. Not yet, anyway. Maybe I will. Maybe I will when I watch my friend play some of it, because I need to finish the first one first. Apparently not connected enough. Yeah, maybe it's not America. Maybe it's like in Australia or some shit. That you have to create the Great Donut because the middle of Australia is just like wasteland.
Now, I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
I see. Bridges. They're making bridges. Death Stranding beach party? Yeah, something like that.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Over here, please.
Okay. He's not happy. No smoking.
No smoking, please.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is like a secure vault. The world outside is a hellscape where if somebody dies, they create a nuclear explosion and, like, nuke the landscape. You're not allowed to smoke inside of a, like, a recycled air system. Yeah.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
He has a colossal nose.
I'm a porter.
Oh. Porter, yeah.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
What?
You really don't remember me.
Yep.
The girl. You're alive.
Yep.
Stop. 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 Stop.
That's Kojima. That is just straight up Kojima. Normal content. It's only confusing until you play it. No, that's like Death Stranding 1 confirmed to me that it is still confusing while you play it.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
まあ DS2 で非常に
Like waking up to a soap opera at 3 a.m. That is accurate. No, seriously, that is correct. Let's see.
重要な
In
キャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと
What I would like to do is I would like to take Death Stranding and combine it with the game Catherine, where you have horrifying dreams at night, where you have to like climb blocks. Yes, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to combine Death Stranding with Catherine.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
まし
last
たけ
time
ど、
on
マツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Mats.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story, you
まあ
know,
2では出
he
せ
will
ない。
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのが
But
マ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりというか
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Mats
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
まあ、クリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろ
think
うとして、まあ、ルカさん
We
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て、
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
に
Luca
なったと思います。
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もしてい
it
た
was
だい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
Dude, we got matching tattoos! No, yeah. I was like, is that what gang members do?
Favorite booth you got to see there?
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together, and you know the creativity of a lot of the fans and the cosplay is.
There you go.
Brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show
の
you
で
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Goodbye, Kojima. Okay.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Sorry, Lucy. We're going to have to wait. It's been an hour. I got to run back behind the screen for a second and go grab something. And when I get back, more GamesFest. Just a second. I go grab a thing. The cat has been banished from the room. Banished, I say. He shall not return anytime soon. Let's see here. Just give you more things to shoot. I mean, Death Stranding really isn't about shooting things. You throw your jars of your pee at people. I think like you're the sniper from Team Fortress 2, right? You have your karate in a jar, your jarate, and that's what you throw at the monsters to stop them. Yeah. Did they show Elder Scrolls 6 Morrowind 2? I don't think they did. I don't think they showed Morrowind 2, unfortunately. But I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain that you kill things with Jarate. The Jarjutsu, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you kill things with karate in a jar. That's how that works. But as far as other nonsense goes, we are going to resume in just a moment. Hit buttons and go. What? What was your TF2 main? Medic if the team needed it. If the team didn't. Pyro, soldier, or heavy, depending on the situation. I also like engineer a lot. Engineer is fun. But I typically went medic when I needed to. I really liked it when they added that that saw that lets you build up your crit. That was pretty good. What is with Daggerfall 2? I don't know if we're going to be doing Daggerfall 2 anytime soon. No Demo Man? Demo Man's pretty good, but only for the like not the direct attacks or the melee, but just for like the det bombs, right? The The remote detonators, like putting them around corners and stuff. That was really fun. But like when I have a hierarchy of like most played stuff is probably what do you call it? Medic first, then basically anything. Just depends. Do you have any idea how poor the reviews of Starfield will affect Bethesda internally? The reason why Virtuous made the Oblivion remaster so quickly is probably because of Starfield's problems. I know they said, oh, they've been working on it for years, but I'm looking at the technology of the Oblivion remaster, how it was made. This thing was put together way faster than, and way more simply. They did not rebuild any parts of Oblivion, really. They added some content to it, yes, but what they did was they did, like, it's not a remake. They piped the entire game through a JSON layer, and they basically just run it in Unreal Engine. You said most of the effort was probably the translation layer between Gamebryo and Unreal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's honestly what I'm thinking it is. But it's not nearly as dramatic as people are making it out to be. That's for sure. Let's see. Yeah, it really does look like it was rushed, unfortunately. That is just kind of the reality of the situation, at least from the way I see it. They did not, like, they didn't really do much in the internal like data files for the game. They have a remastered plugin that sits above the original plugin, but and like if you took out the remastered plugin, like 99% of the original game is still there, right? Kind of crazy. You caught a Patrician TV stream covering the art of the game. He in private sessions were not impressed. No, I'm afraid I liked the environmental lighting a lot. That's about it. The actual faces, were kind of, how do I phrase this? They were like, imagine leaping out of the uncanny valley and into the uncanny Grand Canyon. The uncanny Mariana Trench, you know? We absolutely went places. And they weren't good. With the exception of some of the beast races. Like, the Argonians and Khajiit, I think, overall look better. That's what I think, anyway. But that's just my perspective, you know? Yeah, I planted a wish in your head when I mentioned it. An Oblivion remaster, demaster. Yes. I think I would like an Oblivion remaster, demaster, where we could have the environmental lighting, we could have the enhanced stability. Jeez. We're not getting like that much enhanced stability, but at least it won't crash as much as classic Oblivion did. So there's that, all right? But yeah. The old Uncanny Valley is on top of Mount Olympus by comparison. I mean, yeah. I get that. Absolutely. Let me see. You started Morrowind as a warrior. Got a Daedric katana from the old Mine Quest. Oh. It's Did you deserve it? What are you talking about? You choose how difficult you want Morrowind to be by taking advantage of the knowledge you have. It's that simple. If you didn't want Morrowind to be easy, you wouldn't have gotten that Daedric Katana. If you wanted something kind of like midway where you could choose when to make it difficult or easy, you'd go get a Demon Katana from Revere in Balmora. And the Demon Katana can transform into a bound weapon whenever you want. But otherwise, it'll just be like a normal iron weapon. And so you can, like, choose when you want to have your power fantasy, you know? And, the Flame Atronach upgrade. Yes, of course, of course. But what I'm trying to say is that you end up with all these, like, Morrowind is just as hard as you want it to be. Because, like, there's tons of stuff that'll break the game. Whenever you want to break the game, it's all there for you. So, whether you choose to take advantage of it or not is entirely up to you. Did you deserve it? You wanted it, so you took it. It's that simple. Yep. You think that Alchemy Recipe should randomize on new characters? That would be a good, like, Morrowind rando. I've been talking about, like, map rando for Super Metroid for a while now. Let me see. Do I have a Super Metroid here? I think Super Metroid fell back behind there. That's unfortunate. I have a Super Metroid cartridge I normally keep, like, right here. But it's fallen back deeper in the bookshelf. So, no. Map Rando is a really good system where you can basically have all of Super Metroid be randomized. And it's a good thing. It's a really, really good thing. Because it means that, like, it's not just the items. It's the entire, like, level layouts. So you have a completely new Planet Zebes every time you sit down to play it. And that's why I can keep playing Super Metroid, like, once every couple weeks, forever. Is because of that that fact, you know? Anyway, let's get back to it. The game advertisements, shall we? Howdy, Robert, by the way.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic-scale battles, as narrated.
Epic. People will optimize the fun out of the game and then complain the game isn't fun. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I think that you don't necessarily need to be challenged in something like Morrowind, right? You may want to just play it for fun. My goodness. On a scale of 1 to 3 out of 10, how ironic is the outfit? I mean, if it really matters to you, I got some bad news for you, kiddo. But at the same time, mostly for the lulz. I got some really bad news for you, kiddo. If that's like you need it to be ironic. But lol. Spectacular. Okay.
Narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious
I don't recognize
men
this.
do not listen.
I don't recognize this.
I sought no war. But war found me.
Diablo 5. Wear this when you watch, when you stream Minecraft.
I became like
No, I don't think I want to do the Alice in Wonderland outfit, though. Like, not for Minecraft, right? I think for Minecraft, maybe we'll run the pink one. Because I've got a black and white one, a pink one, and a blue one, right? And so I'm thinking for Minecraft, we run the pink one again. Or maybe the black and white one. Point is, like, I've got a fair few, right? And I don't think that the blue one is appropriate for Minecraft. I also have the purple skirt that matches my my shirt and tie combo. You know, like I don't have the purple shirt here, but I have the tie I use for it. Right? I have a skirt that matches the shirt I use with this tie. So that one's always nice because, like, it's a like a ticking time bomb, because all I have to do, like, it looks completely normal, you know, from the top to the waist, and then I switch over to the side cam, stand up, and there's a flowing skirt, you know, that matches the top perfectly. So, you know, it looks like it normally will look like something I would wear with my my, like, what do you call it, sports coat or suit jacket, depending on the situation. Comedy. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not actually excited for this cinematic trailer at all. I looked at it and I said, these designs look pretty cool. Show me them in a game, you know? Now, here's the real problem. The developers are completely in the right for thinking that people get excited for cinematic trailers, because some of the people who get excited for cinematic trailers, I'm trying to, like, untangle some of this hair. Some of the people who get excited for cinematic trailers are in my Discord server. They are in my live stream chats at times, right? I understand, Candle, what you're talking about. I understand where you come from, because I'm in that place too. That's where I don't care about the cinematic trailer either. I'm just saying a lot of people do. And they will pre-order things based on cinematic trailers. I haven't done that in a long, long time. Like, not since the... Not since, like, the Nintendo 64, you know? I'm just saying.
I took up the sword. Prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
The average person will think this looks like a good trailer. Yes. Yes, indeed. Sometimes you look back and get confused at how manipulated you were when it came to cinematic trailers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see here. I'm gonna hit a button there. Click this, and then 999. Please, hold on, I'm trying to fix a thing. Should be. I'm hitting buttons. Wisdom comes with age, learning the hard way. Correct. Absolutely correct. I agree. I agree completely. Let me do a thing here. There we go. Cool. Anyway. Moving along.
My deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace.
I shall find no
On
peace.
This road, there is only...
I mean, to be fair, these designs might inspire a person to create a mod, or they might inspire someone to write a story, or something like that. There's a lot of opportunity for inspiration in these cinematic trailers. It's just, I don't look at this and see it's a good product. I see, okay, where's the gameplay? That's my question.
Death.
Forge your destiny.
That's just my story.
There it is. There's the gameplay. Gameplay footage. Mountain Blade? Are they really Mountain Blading this? Chronicles Medieval. Yeah, but where's the gameplay? They showed me something that is potentially Mountain Blade, but until the actual, like, until we see the guy swing his sword and we see an enemy die, I can't be certain. Like, it may be completely wrong. Imagine it zooms out from that and it's like an RTS. But yeah. They made something every person playing Total War games thought about. Early access in 2026. I'm not necessarily against early access existing. I'm just not going to be the one to try or buy it. What if it's just Dynasty Warriors? 10 seconds of gameplay footage. Holy crap. Okay. I am I'm having a lot of fun there. Holy crap. Yeah. I'm a hit buttons. I'm gonna die. That is so funny. But yeah. So, comedy is how I will describe it. Jeez. I have no idea, to be honest. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 early access. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3. I need to completely, like, screw with this. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3 was actually not that bad in terms of early access. Momoko, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, let's continue. But yeah, 10 seconds of gameplay footage. Get hyped for the product. I like Dynasty Warriors.
New project in a brutal European medieval world. Now,
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together, and the creativity of a lot of the fans and the cosplay is.
Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the...
Sonic is one of those games that's trapped by irony. It can't be... That's why you watch for the outfits? Yes, exactly. Jeff Keighley watches for the outfits, too.
That people put together. I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together, and the creativity of a lot of the fans and the cosplay is
that's right.
what I think is.
That's right. See, Jeff Keighley knows it's all about the cosplay. That's right.
Within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
That's right. Sonic the Hedgehog. Fight for the bestest. I'm gonna tell you though, I have confidence that Garfield Kart 2 is gonna blow this out of the water. Like, I'm pretty sure that nothing in the kart racing genre is going to be as good as Garfield Kart 2. I'm almost certain of it. Jeez. Okay. Oh no. Why, Miku? Is that really Yakuza, man? Is that Yusuke Yakuza and Hatsune Miku racing against each other? And the one Persona game I didn't play. Persona 2, spectacular video game, by the way. Highly recommended. I love the what do you call it? Persona 2. This, not so much. Amy's cute.
Time for me to win this.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new feature, Travel Ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So,
online cross-platform matchmaking. So in other words, this is like Garfield Kart. That's what he's saying. Fair enough.
You can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
Yes.
Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside.
You say no one cares about racing games, but I have mentioned Garfield Kart 5 times, 6 times now. And I will continue to do so. Because it's a good game. Also, there's another one that's really good. It's called, here, hold on, Steam. It's a free-to-play game called Nightmare Kart. It's legal. It was Bloodborne Kart, but then Sony was like, fuck you. And as a result, as you can see, Bloodborne Kart became known as Nightmare Kart, but is legally distinct. It's really well done. Like, I've seen this now in, what do you call it? They have an actual arcade machine for Nightmare Kart now. And it's spectacular. Yeah. But, yeah, racing games are pretty good, turns out, if they're dumb enough. But, yeah, Nightmare Kart you can get for free on Steam. There it is. Free!
Side of the Travel Ring.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could.
He said Lilith is also working on a DLC for Nightmare Kart. Yes, it's called The Old Karts. And, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. I need to, I need to process what I am seeing here. Which is, spectacular.
You could say, you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Eclipses time? What do you mean eclipses time? I don't understand. Is this Nightmare Kart? Seriously. This looks pretty dumb so far. Is this Dollar Store Dante? I mean, the halo's kind of nice on the enemy. I like the halo.
Time For some,
She's got
it
candles in her
heals.
head. That's neat.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Wait a second. Why was there a
Hopes
skyscraper?
lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
Ow. Time travel? Why is her heart visible?
If time were a weapon to wield,
God damn it, time travel.
could you
Time
undo
travel
the
game.
sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next,
Time
you'll
travel.
find how to save us all.
This looks pretty okay. Not great, it just looks okay. That looks pretty dumb. Is it trying to be like Devil May Cry? What's that blood game? Hold on. What's that game that's supposed to be like Dark Souls, but it uses it's not Nier Automata. No. There's another one. I forgot what it's called. I'm pulling open the thingamabub. It's not Bloodstained. No. It's called it's supposed to be like Code Vein. Thank you. Code Vein. Yes. I played that in 2023, according to this. Yeah, I played it in 2023. Whoops, wrong thing. There it is. I did not mean to... I didn't mean to change the monitor. I meant to just drag this off to the side there. It was pretty okay. It was so if this is okay in the same way that Code Vein was okay, then it'll be worth buying in like 4 or 5 years when it's cheap. Liza P, have not played it yet. Okay. Dante may cry. Maybe a devil may cry when they lose a loved one. Yeah, I exposed myself. Yeah, I accidentally clicked that one there. It's fine. It's fine. I put this on the tweeters already. I mean, like that's already been there. You highly recommend Liza P? Yeah, I'll pick it up eventually. I didn't expect there to be a DLC for it, to be honest. Like Okay. Oh, that explains everything. Holy crap. That explains everything. Did you play the first one in 2023? I showed it off. I was like, oh, did you see the there, Code Vein 2023. See, it was just played then. Like, speak of the devil. Spectacular. Bloodborne is grittier, darker, harder. Code Vein is waifus. Lots and lots of waifus. Mm. What is this? Who hears this message? We are waiting for you. Ooh. This looks like a pretty fun adventure game. No, this looks pretty cool. Yeah. I like it so far. You said small child, scary world metaphor about depression. Well, I mean, I was thinking about the enemy designs versus your limited ability to fight back, you know? I wasn't thinking about the metaphor for depression, but yeah. I was just looking at the gameplay, specifically.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire.
Okay. You said Epic Games Store exclusive. I can't then. I claimed Epic Games, like the free ones, for about a year before I just dropped off it hard and decided I'm going to uninstall this. I'm never going to play it again, right? Or I'm never going to open the store again. So like I have a year's worth of free games on Epic Games Store that I claimed, and then I realized I'm never going to play these. So I just uninstalled the store, and I've never done that again. So, but as far as Mouse PI for Hire goes, I've been following Mouse, and I've been shilling Mouse for a while. So keep that in mind. When I don't have a whole lot of criticism about Mouse, it's because I've been shilling this game for like over a year now. Okay? He's happy. Look at how happy he is. Anyway, let's go.
Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
Yeah, we gotta mute it though. Copyright and all that. But the actual game will have a streamer mode where you can turn off copyrighted music. They've already confirmed that to me. One of the former Bethesda community managers, like a really talented guy, used to cover like Fallout games. He specifically is the community manager, like the lead on this for like community engagement. So I've been chatting with him quite a bit. You're soaked in sweat. I got an air conditioner running behind the green screen. You said 6 out of 10 gameplay, 10 out of 10 art style. I've seen, like, it looks like pretty good FPS gameplay. It's a first-person shooter. That's what it is. But no. I've got behind the green screen here. I've got an air conditioning unit, and then there's a fan over here. In fact, I can just. This fan here is sucking the air in from what do you call it? From the other side, just pumping it in here. It's good. It's very good. Now, aside from that, let's see. Last time you got excited for a game was Transformers: War of Cybertron. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good game. Transformers Devastation. I was excited for that. Let's see. I was excited for 30XX. I enjoyed that game. Trying to think of other right now, I'm excited for the Path of Exile 1 expansion pack that's coming in 6 days now. Like, seriously. Like, there's so many games I'm Trying to think, like, what on my wish list am I excited for? Because, like, most of the stuff I've already been excited for has come out, and I've enjoyed it. I was excited for Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I enjoyed that one. Let me see. Like, there's a lot of games that, like, you should legitimately be excited about, you know? But they aren't the big AAA games. They're not from EA. They're not from Activision. They're not from Ubisoft, you know? It's one of those cases where there's just so much to look at. Mina the Hollower, yes. Yeah, Mina the Hollower, for those who don't know, is by the developers of Shovel Knight. They said, let's do Link's Awakening. Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Let's do that. And, yeah, that's what ended up happening. Is Mina the Hollower. Good stuff, really. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yes. Oh no, he's talking. Learning about people popping into the stream. Sacrifices must be made.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from Playside. Now comes the announcement of another...
What maps? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Yeah. Also, we just picked up, yesterday, we just picked up this statuette of Athelia from the Elder Scrolls Online. So, what do you call it? She looks better in this statuette form than she does in the actual game. They were trying to sell these for $175 plus shipping. The total would have come to $220 with, like, shipping and tax and everything, like, and all fees. That's how much they wanted to charge for these. I got this, like, total, like, with all, like, the fees and everything, like, shipping, all of it, $50 flat. $50.00. I know it's too much for some people, but I like my action figures. I likes them a lot. They make my brain happy. And while Athelia is a badly written character in a poorly designed DLC, I like her design in the action figure. Let's go. Did the Athelia arrive? Yeah, I was holding it up. You missed it. You bought some Banjo-Kazooie stuff, makes you happy? Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got so much fancy stuff. Let's see, you paid $250 for Skyrim with the Alduin model? I'm just not a fan of Alduin, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I bought the Dova Duck with Ulfric Stormquack, right? Like the Ulfric Duck with his scars and everything. Like it's wet. Like, the Ulfric Duck is great. You know, you got Fallout 4 for the Pit-Boy. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree completely. You saw an article like $450,000 for a 2-minute trailer. Oh God. I'm sure they're giving some, like, studios exceptions, but yeah, that sounds horrifying. Alduin. I am Alduin. Yeah. Okay. Matitalos. Okay. Let's go.
Another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
Oh, no.
Guesses?
That was a lot of buzzwords. Let's listen to them again. Let's listen to those buzzwords again. Here we go.
While about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
That's right. In the world. Serious business.
Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Real-time strategy, though. RTS. Is it... Oh, no.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Oh, no. Middle Earth. It's Middle Earth. It's Middle Earth.
This is your legacy.
Game of phones? Game of phones? It's Game of Phones. I see. So, wait, this is a premium real-time strategy game of Game of Phones? Didn't George R. R. Martin say he wasn't going to do the thing anymore? Hold on a second. Let me find it here. All right, so George R. R. Martin says that he's frustrated with like you have given up on me. Hold on. Okay, you have given up on me. Wait for it. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Vince, people who says he'll never finish. Forbes. Okay. Shut up. There we go. We got it. We got this. Look at this. Okay. He admits he may never finish Winds of Winter. Sorry. There we go. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's fine.
You decide who wins and who dies.
You decide by playing the video game. Oh no. Is George R. R. Martin still alive? Yeah, he has to, like, put his name on Elden Ring too. If he doesn't put his name on Elden Ring too... Oh. What a shame! The loathsome Dung Eater!
Thrones. War for Westeros.
Westeros. The funny part is Westeros isn't even the whole world, it's just like one region. And they could, you know, leave it and go somewhere else. That would be good. Let me see here. What's this? Yeah.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
FPS, first-person shooter. I need to hear this again.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure.
FPS, first-person shooter action adventure
RPG.
rocket propelled grenade. Here we go. He just slaps words together. Yes, exactly.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
Okay. What are we doing then?
The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic
Heart. But I haven't played Atomic Heart 1. People kept saying, hey, what do you think about Atomic Heart, what do you call it? You know, and I'm like, I never played it. I don't know anything about it. 17 different art styles. Yeah. I'm looking at this, and I'm not... There's some gameplay. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay. So, yeah, jump down, glide, shooty bang bang. Okay, none of this has user interface, so I'm just assuming it's not real at this point. Yep. Like, I'm just assuming this isn't real anymore, because I don't see any user interface. So I'm just like, okay, this is all scripted bullshit. First-person shooter, action adventure, RPG. I mean, I like that. Like, you know, hold on, that scene right there. Yeah, there we go. That is, in fact, that aligns with my interests personally. Let's see what else we got. Yes. What else we got? Yeah. Okay. No, unfortunately I'm not seeing a whole lot. That's no, it's just unfortunate. What a shame. I mean, that's some Left 4 Dead stuff there. What injecting, drinking, hitting. The problem is someone pointed out there's like 5 different art styles. And yeah. Okay. My goodness. Yeah. So far.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that,
player
believe
freedom,
it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Wait, they're doing another one? Oh no.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Oh
I
no.
can barely believe it myself.
It's the Halo.
When it
Legally
showed
distinct.
Up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
No, it's got land on it. It's the legally distinct Halo.
How did the whole
To
of
be
humanity
fair,
miss it?
To be fair, I will say this. This studio, I need to give them credit where credit is due, okay? Hold on. I need to give them credit where credit is due. They continually, like, look at this outfit. It's a leotard going into a skirt. I love this so much.
How did the...
You see what I mean? Like, I have to give this company some credit. I know nothing about whether the games are going to be good or not. But I know that I can look up the character designs and find something good.
Did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Yeah? I mean, she got, got on one knee and, yeah, that was impressive. It's all over the place. It really is. Is this the first Descendant? No. Look at this. Is this the first Descendant? Watch. Like this right here. This is like, remember the first like DLC character or like additional character they added to the first Descendant where the lady was like slapping snow off her ass? I remember that was a thing. Like this is just marketing, and it's pretty compelling marketing. I'm not going to buy this, of course, because I don't know anything about it. But I will say that it's going to be interesting to see what'll happen if down the line, if the game is actually good. Hats off to the character artists. Yes, I'm not going to buy it, but
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive...
Oh, it hurts. Why? Why?
Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in... is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in... is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set... in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro...
I have to admit that outside of the Thunderbolts, which I thought was a very good movie, anyone who missed Thunderbolts, what that movie was, it's like 2/3 a generic action movie with 1/3 using superhero themes. Using superhero aesthetics to explore bipolar disorder, right? It was a very interesting movie that I then but I haven't seen Marvel movies before it, and I probably won't see Marvel movies after it. Similar, people are talking about this Marvel Overwatch game, which I rather like the aesthetics of, but I will never play. So, when they show off Marvel, and I look at these cool characters in the background, I'm like, oh well, I guess I won't be interested in this.
Retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters.
Like Golden Axe? Hold on a second. Is that what I think it is? Like, hold on. Like, Golden Axe. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up, right? Let's see. Was there Chronicles of Mystara? Really? I'm trying to see Golden Axe.
Peggy 12.
Peggy, shut up. Okay. So yeah, this is like a beat 'em up. But Chronicles of Mystara. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hold on. Let me look it up. Found it. Found it. Chronicles of Mystara. Okay, show me. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Beat 'em up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up is so good. If you have the opportunity to play Chronicles of Mystara, like, blessings of Mystara upon ye. Like, yeah, this shit is good. Just really, really good. So, beat 'em ups. I like them. I like them a lot. Let's get going.
Characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
What? I don't understand. Shut up! Okay. Sorry, I saw an animated cutscene and I felt the need to skip it. Yeah, there we go. Fair enough. It's no Ninja Turtles, but as Solid Snake said in the chat, looks okay. I actually agree with that sentiment. It doesn't look great. It looks okay. Does it have 4-player support? That's my question. If it's only 2-player support, I won't be that happy. Beat 'em ups are great as party games, you know?
This isn't hell. Oh, my
Wait, what?
world. What is this place?
What is this place?
Also, you don't have a chance.
Fair enough.
Not enough. I need more. Take your battle, Piggy.
This looks like a game that I end up getting as a part of a Humble Bundle. Miyamoto Musashi? Yes.
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
Okay. Yeah, this looks like the type of game I end up getting given after the fact. After it's been out for a while. No, I don't see myself buying that. Not
That
to
was
say
a
it's
new
bad,
look at
right?
Onimusha.
Like, anyone who wants it, good on you. Just not something I'll be buying anytime soon. Okay.
Of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years.
He
as
loves
a
his
team at
puppets.
Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing.
Puppeteering pipeline. Beware the pipeline, everybody. You will be a puppet one day. Yes, he's a guy who loves his puppets, and they're creating a puppeteering pipeline. Jeez. The guy's a Muppet. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what to say about this. Okay, let me check one thing really quick. That mean you'll live forever. As someone's puppet. Yeah, I was showing off the what do you call Elder Scrolls Flame Atronach pipeline recently. That's pretty important. Yeah, beware the pipeline. And as you can see, perfectly normal stuff there.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Please. Yes. There you go. All right. Let's see what else we got. You got to add Oblivion V2. Yeah, you do. It is, yeah, now the puppeteering pipeline. Just you wait and see. I have so many memes. I'm skimming through the memes right now. One of my favorites is this one. This one pisses people off all the time. And the best part about this one is, like, I straight up have, like, 6 different Tamamo statues. Like statuettes of Tamamo. And, I'll still use this all the time. It's like, what you mean Tamamo isn't your waifu? No, I have a real wife. I love her very much. I'm not celibate. I'm just a weirdo.
Thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
It's so much fun. This doesn't look very good.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Oh god, is this the Twilight Zone episode where boxing is outlawed and only robots can box? And one guy gets in the ring and pretends to be a robot for the sake of being like in order to like clear his debts. He pretends to be a robot and goes into the arena with other robots and gets his ass killed.
All right, you little sack of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
We're gonna transform ya! Alright, let's see. What a shame. So this is like legally distinct Muppets, then? Yeah. Sesame boxing? Man, it's unfortunate that Sesame Street may not be renewed for the next season. Because, yeah. Oh, wow. That is a box. Is this Punch-Out? Is this actually Punch-Out? Hold on. Yes, it's Punch-Out. I don't care about the puppet pipeline, but the fact that they remade Punch-Out, the old classic game, with Muppets is actually pretty interesting. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next.
Gotta wish list that.
It's time to see the announcement of a brand new game. In deception, we trust.
What?
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gather from...
Yeah, it's the actual graphics. It's the Muppets. Like the cinematic trailer actually reflects the real game, which is kind of crazy.
Every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs.
Oh no.
Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics.
Inside of you are two wolves. My apologies for the transporter malfunction.
I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Game. The killers lurk elusively in...
It's not Clue. It's... Wait. This is not Prop Hunt. It's Trouble in Terrorist Town, or as the kiddos call it, Among Us. That's what this is. It's first-person shooter Among Us.
In plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of...
Sorry, that music, I can't do it. Sorry, I can't hear the guy talk anymore. Won't happen. Nothing new under the sun. Yeah, Trouble in Terrorist Town. Prop Hunt is a good game. It's just different. Yep. They forced the action element in for marketability, you think? Probably. Probably. If you have the opportunity, you should check out this Inferno Plus's YouTube channel. He actually implemented Trouble in Terrorist Town into Dark Souls, where you have a 4-player co-op, but one person is a traitor, and friendly fire is on. It's really interesting. Yeah. Inferno Plus, like, he has created some spectacular mods, in my opinion. Just saying.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you can...
24-player multi-game? Oh no, Square Enix. Square Enix! They'll do anything to try to get you to not pay attention to their Chinese version of Final Fantasy XIV. The Chinese version of Final Fantasy XIV, absolutely spectacular. I'll say that right now. But yeah, Squeenix is having some trouble because 14 is the only thing sustaining their company. Yeah, yeah, it's a Chinese mobile version of FF14, and it has the full transmog system from World of Warcraft, and all of the die channels are unlocked by default. Yeah. Yeah, all of the die channels are unlocked by default. You get, like, any item you get is automatically added to your glamour list. It's not a glamour dresser, it's a list. And so it's just plain superior. So they're going to get all the Chinese addicted to 14 because, as you know, in China, cell phone is king. If you want proof of that, check out Honor of Kings. It is a game that eclipses most of our video games. And it's mobile. Yeah.
You compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer with
There's nothing no one's anticipating this. Nobody is anticipating this.
which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
It's a wait, this is a trailer? It's anticipated, but this is the release. This is the first trailer. I'm skipping through it because I'm not seeing any gameplay. Yeah, I'm seeing no gameplay whatsoever. Yeah, October 30th. Wishlist now. I'm sorry, but wait, wrong way. There we go. Okay.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders
Got
is
it.
coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios.
Congrats.
All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself.
People really want me to play this, but like I don't know anything about it, and I'm too busy playing other video games.
Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Advanced Access. Games are getting more boring. I'm super excited for Path of Exile 2. I'm super excited. What's the other game coming out? There's a game. What is the game called? Jeez. Bloodstained. There's a new Bloodstained game coming out. I'm excited for that. Like, there's so many different games I'm so excited for. And I'm just kind of scratching my head going, well, what do I do? I don't have enough time to play the old games I want to play and the new games I want to play. And so far, they're showing me nothing I'm interested in, you know? Like, I'm excited for Mina the Hollower because they legitimately took Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening and said, let's make this game super advanced and reactive and just fast. Like a fast-paced Link's Awakening game. And I looked at that and I'm like, fuck yeah, I can't wait to play it. But none of these games I'm excited for. You know what? Fuck this. Instead of watching this trailer, let me go to the Mina the Hollower trailer really quick to show you. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go. Here it is. Okay. Not that one. Wrong one. Mina. The Hollower trailer. Yeah. I'm looking for the big trailer. The big one. It's like a minute long, I think. Yeah. Let me try this one. This is it. This is the one. Okay. This is the one. Watch it. When people talk to me, like they ask me, what games are you excited for? Mina the Hollower. So yeah, point is that when people ask me, you know, like, what are you excited for? Nothing from the game advertisements. Nothing from you know, Sony, EA, Ubisoft. I don't care about any of that. But Mina the Hollower, I'm excited for that. I want to play that. Just saying. Looking forward to it. Let me close up a couple more things running in the background. Okay, we're good. We're good. The sand. Sorry. I may have restarted the entire stream. Oh no. What do we do? What do we do? I guess I'll just click here. Okay. That's Westeros there. Lol. You said Starfield 3. Not happening. Not happening. Well. Let's just skip over here. What's this?
Traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. It's killing.
Okay. We're almost there. Yeah. Dune! Yeah. Dune! So what's happening is I'm hitting the these buttons here, right? To go back and forth. And then I accidentally hit this one that restarts the stream. That's what happened. Yeah. Heretics of Dune movie? The Dune Slayer. They just call him the Slayer in the new Doom, apparently. They've downgraded him. This is nothing. I'm sorry, like, this is actually nothing. I'm gonna wait until some friends of mine stream this, because there is nothing here. I mean, that was something. Hold on. Imagine snapping items Fortnite do. Okay, okay. Gotta weld stuff, apparently. Another 2 seconds of gameplay. You will... You will enjoy your cinematic trailers, and you will pre-order! It's so dumb. Head start now available. Don't you want to get a head start on everybody else? Come on. All you have to do is pay extra right now for that head start.
I saw my world.
Yeah. Head start, advanced access. Hey, either you're a plebeian or a patrician, right? That's just really what it comes down to. Are you a pleb who cannot afford the advanced early access, the head start? Come on now, if you can't afford it, do you really want to play this game? First day content creator tax. Oh, this is funny.
Fall to ash, consumed by the void.
If you're a real fan, you'll find a way. Borderlands. Fuck freaking Borderlands. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way. Jeez. The last game you bought day one was Elden Ring? I waited like a week, but yeah, I bought Elden Ring pretty early too. To be fair, I played Elden Ring through 6 times now, right? Clear your mind of expectations. Put your hand in the box, but clear your mind of expectations. Yes, exactly. The Garom Jabbar is the pre-order.
Try as I might to call their advance.
I don't know what this is. All I know is I want it gone. Okay, there you go. Gameplay.
Nor God, living nor dead.
You said Borderlands is free this week? I went ahead and I actually oh, people are review bombing Borderlands 2. Well, Borderlands 2 is a good game. It's just that you said the TOS is not mod friendly. Well, yeah, of course. They don't want anyone modifying it. They want people to like do the shift codes and shit, right? They want people to actually participate in their economy. But I went ahead and I picked up Borderlands 3 as a part of the big sale. Oh no. I don't think I'm going to participate in defying time and space here. Just saying. This looks like Souls wannabe. That's what it looks like. I'm very confused. Like I'm getting wannabe Dark Souls vibes from this, and I could be completely off base, but like the monster designs and stuff look pretty cool. It's just that those can't carry a game that looks like it's trying to be a Dark Souls, you know? Like we're gonna be able to stop time and do a bunch of slashes and then resume time, trivializing everything. What the fuck is this? I mean, oh no. high quality content here. I appreciate this, but at the same time, let's not.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
I mean, I'm just seeing a bunch of anime asses, and like, I don't hate that, but it's not going to get me to buy your game.
Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What
Okay.
happened while I was out? So I hear you're
Hate to upskirt. Looks like a gacha game. It really does. Again, like, I mean, here's an Amber figure from Genshin Impact, so it's not like I'm entirely ignorant of this. But I, let me pull up another one so I can explain. It's official that I'm probably never going to play a game like it ever again. Just saying. Okay? Now then, let's get going.
looking for someone? The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
Worship strength and crave glory. I say.
Curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont?
Wuthering Waves. I didn't play that on release, and I'm not going to play it now. Yep. Like, so, someone was like, you should play the Zen Zero game. I'm like, no. I'm not buying your, I'm not playing your gacha game. Sorry. No gambling from me. Thank you. The only thing that got me to really get into Mega Man X Dive was the offline version. You love how these trailers are giving you zero context. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I saw the anime upskirt and I was like, that looks pretty good. And then the rest of the trailer was like, okay, well, I don't know what's going on and I don't see any gameplay. So I'm just going to, like, emotionally check out, you know? That's it.
A rat in the vessel.
Remember that these gacha gambling games are not the only place that upskirts can be obtained. Just saying.
Such a tiny nuisance.
This looks pretty decent so far. Looks like a dime a dozen, but maybe there's something more. Maybe not.
And don't come back.
Okay, but this is going to be in a humble bundle in like 3-4 months. It looks really cool. It's just I don't have any context for any of this, so I'm just like, okay, so it's another 2D side-scrolling platform. 2D side-scrolling platformers are fun, by the way. I quite enjoy them. It's why I have controllers, right? I wouldn't have controllers if it wasn't for 2D side-scrolling platformers, most likely. But I don't have any context for that trailer I saw. Like, what makes it stand out from other games that are like it? Because there are so many games that are like it.
It's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play.
Okay, a demo, a playable demo. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I enjoy playable demos. I mentioned this before. Let me go to my my Twitter profile, and I'm gonna scroll down to explain something really quick. So let me see here. Here it is. So I called this one The Duality of Man, right? And in this, I explained that I got two games at the same time. I got Mi's side, and I got Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Do you know why I got both of those? Because they both have free-to-play demos that you can determine for yourself whether you like the game or not before you buy it. And so I played the demo of both of these, went, yes, I like these games. And so I picked them up. And that is the Duality of Man. That's what I call it there, because, you know, you got Me Side and Tainted Grail, right? Let me see. What was the other ones? Forgot there was a different one I had as well. I had a fair few number of these. I'm checking. Hold on. All right. Let me see. This one. Ah, yes. The Duality of Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall modding. Okay. Books of the Bible. And Randy Ahego Vampire Girl faces. Yes. As you can see. It is the duality of Daggerfall modding. It's true. It's true. Anyway. Let me see what else we got. I mean, let's see. There's the Final Fantasy 14. That's when I had the pink maid outfit specifically. But hold on. Let me see. Still skimming down this because I thought I had another one there. Okay, I had my Helldivers 2 thumbnail with the real thumbnail there. That was pretty good. Yeah. Should be surprised how many people took offense to that. You can tell, like, that one has, like, exposed chest as opposed to this one where the chest is covered. Yeah, completely different outfits. But no, I'm trying to find something different. It should be around here somewhere. Nope, can't find it. So enjoy this picture of Oliver on the bed instead. That's it. It's Oliver. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. All right. That's about it. So let me click a couple more things and we'll get back to it. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Play right now as part of NextFest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
I'm sorry, but it's a co-op adventure for two.
Come on, follow me.
I'm sorry, I didn't see any gameplay. Maybe that was gameplay, but it didn't look like it. So, you know, I'll see gameplay, trailers, and actual like gameplay when the game comes out. But there was nothing to wow me there, unfortunately.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Yes.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
How do you stop motion entire game? You can.
Sono Enzo. I work here. Less than.
I'm sorry, but I don't see any gameplay.
Business.
To choose what.
Wait, didn't we already see her? Yeah. She just like popped back into existence.
Enzo.
Hold on. If you pre-order, do you get the donkey if you pre-order?
This is an opportunity.
There's gameplay in the trailer, like some platforming sections, maybe. I see. on.
Do
Hold
you
on.
wish to commit to this family?
We can't let them get away.
Story-based single-player mafia. Oh no.
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
You know a mafia game you should check out? It's called Gungrave. There's a Japanese cartoon for it as well. You should, but if you decide to watch the Gungrave Japanese cartoon, skip episode 1. It makes the whole series way better. Because episode 1 comes around a second time toward the end. It's like a big spoiler for the series. So if you just skip episode 1 of Gungrave, you're going to get a better story. Yeah.
Choose what we do. And who are you, Enzo?
Okay, here we go. Hold on. I need to click just right. Okay, perfect. So, if you pre-order now, you get like a horse and a knife or something. You get the pack, right? The pack comes for pre-ordering. You better do it now. Pre-order available until 8th August 2025. Internet connection required. Unlocked via gameplay.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first.
A Friends Pass, of course. A Friends Pass. It's LEGO, though. I remember LEGO Star Wars being good. I remember a whole lot of interesting LEGO games. But I'm just not keen on this, what I'm seeing right now. The 2-player co-op adventure that gets muted. LEGO Racing? Yay. So. Let me see here. I see. So you are a LEGO block that you connect. What? Okay, you're making catapults? Yeah. Of course LEGO's made some great games. Did you know LEGO's in Fortnite now? I mean, I used to play with Legos when I was a kid. Like, Legos were my primary toy that I used to play with. I can't relate to people who, like, build Lego models. Because what I was just given like a giant, like, chest full of Legos and said, build whatever you want. My goodness. Legos were awesome, yes. No, it was one of my favorite toys. There were two main things. When I first started getting my allowance, there were two main things I got. And more Legos was one of them. The other thing was a doll. Parents didn't understand that one, but you know. The other part was more Legos. Yes. My money, I can get whatever I want. True, though. Used to save up to order out a Lego brochure. Yeah. Absolutely. There we go. Onwards and sideways.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Legos, like everything, are expensive now. Oh, I didn't get official Legos. Like, what we ended up doing is we basically looked for like newspaper advertisements, because people used to do that. They used to like, I want to sell like off all of these Legos or whatever, you know, and so they put like an advertisement in the newspaper. And remember, this was before Craigslist existed, before, well, the internet as a whole. But like, we would just get like tons and tons of pre-owned like Legos and stuff. And yeah. The deliberately accidentally exposed shoulder trick. Yes, I mean that's called fashion. I don't participate in fashion. I participate in memery. But and then people tell me I look good, and I am momentarily flustered before going back to memery. But yeah, I understand fashion. I just don't participate in it.
I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today,
I fashion good, says the Catboy mate. Yeah. No, I talked in another Discord server. And I was like, the first thing someone said was, "Oh, it's my favorite maid." So I responded with meow, because that's perfectly normal and natural to do when communicating online. To be fair, people have been meowing at each other since the late 90s, like 1998, 1999. Seriously. Yep.
I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
No.
Evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
This is a SpongeBob SquarePants Diablo game. I have seen like 3 episodes of SpongeBob. I know it exists. I've also seen memes. Lots and lots of memes. The Dice of Destiny. You said, as someone who grew up with Nickelodeon and SpongeBob, the game looks awful. SpongeBob was after my time. I saw episodes of it while babysitting. The lady I was babysitting has gotten married. She is an adult now.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P.
The future is now, old man. Yeah, exactly. All right, so Liza P. Pinocchio gets a gunblade. Get ready. Pinocchio gets a gunblade.
That transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Is it the girl who owned Mr. Certain? No. It's a lady who does art on Twitch. Puppet game. Puppets. What a strange looking puppet. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, look at that. No, hold on. Watch him with the gunblade. It's the next set. Hold on. There it is. Watch this. Boom. See? He's got a freaking gunblade. One more time. Back 5 seconds. Here we go. Watch. He stabs the enemy with his gunblade, and then he pulls the trigger. Boom. Okay. That's a puppet. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering if they had just kind of gone all Eldritch monstrosities and given up on having puppets, but I see several puppets now. Yes. That's the first time you've seen a gunblade used properly. Yeah, exactly. Jeez. Liza P. Overture. Remember... Do you ask, does Pinocchio get donkey face? No. No, Pinocchio became a twink and wields a gunblade and like like a grapple. Yeah, he's something else.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That
The point of Doki Doki Literature Club is that it was subversive. It was You can't make Doki Doki Literature Club today because it's already been done. The point of it is that you told someone, hey, this is a great, cute game, you should try it. And then the suicides start happening. And, you start editing the data files and things go horribly wrong. And I think that's spectacular, actually. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is amazing because it was subversive, but like when he says meet Silent Hill, I don't know. I don't know.
That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement too.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates. The garden is lush in the rain, and everything's focused. Dinner's ready.
I have seen nothing that looks even slightly like Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, okay, so they waited to the very end to show an anime girl. So what, you go into a portal and you have anime girls? Is that it? A risky portal to the anime dimension? Is that it? Yeah, it has a girl in it. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. Let me see here. Anime dimension hopping? Yes. I'm just looking at all the oofs. What was it? Okay. Fractured blossoms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed.
No. This is nothing like Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm sorry. They just decided to put cute anime girl, like 3D anime girls, into a House of Horrors. No.
And I will bloom.
It's visually clashing. It really is. You said it was scary until you saw the anime girl? Yes. Yes, exactly. Someone asked me, am I done using the VTuber avatar now that I have all these clothes? And the answer is no. The VTuber avatar is for when I want to be off camera, when I want to have the lights turned down, right? It's when I typically don't feel well or I'm too tired. And I've done that, like, I haven't needed the VTuber avatar in a while because I've been either well rested or I haven't had terrible headaches. It turns out I've been on the whole much healthier, with the exception of the the, what do you call it, lung problem I had for a while. But no, it's like the migraines I had and stuff, they're basically gone at this point, which is great. Let me see here. What do we got?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Okay. I mean, that is... Yeah, I don't see anything that isn't... It's fine. It's all fine, yeah. Blade and Soul. Do I have any Blade and Soul games? Let's have a look. Hold on. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to open my perfectly normal Steam profile. So for those who don't know, my Steam has jiggle physics, as you can see. Like, people don't realize that, you know, like, my Windows have jiggle physics installed in them. Serious business. But, yeah, so we go over here to my Steam profile. And from there, let's go to library and type in the word Blade. And, no, I have Mountain Blade. I do not have Blade and Soul. I have X Blades, but I don't have Blade and Soul. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway, It was worth a shot, worth looking at. That's fine. We'll go back now. Yes. What do you call it? I don't have that many games on Steam, as you see. Like that's not a whole lot, right? It's a teeny tiny amount of Steam games. So when people ask me, "Are you gonna buy the new video game?" I look at this and I think, no. I'm going to wait and see if I'm going to wait and see how the game turns out, how other people enjoy it, right? Because I don't need new games. I sometimes want them. It's different, but yes. Show how much you've spent on Steam. I don't know about that. I don't know about any of this. All right. Let me see here. Deltarune is an exception. I've never played Deltarune. I played Undertale and I enjoyed it well enough, but I think I'd like to play Undertale again sometime. Let me see. How many of those games are anime girlfriend simulators? Remarkably few. Like 1 or 2. Let me see here. But yeah. Gonna image. I have to move stuff around. One of those weird situations where I have to like move a bunch of things. Okay, we can resume. Why? This looks like another gacha game with its cel-shaded animu art. Why does it exist? Why is it here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? You said, Jesus Christ, that background? You mean this one? This is a perfectly normal background. There's nothing out of the ordinary there. Why? Hold on. Rewind. 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 Hold on. Yeah, this scene right here was like, why? Stop it. Oh god, it's turn-based. It's hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's turn-based. Look. This is the turn order. Yeah, right here on the side is the turn order. I'm not saying turn-based is inherently bad, but all the action we saw were canned animations. Expect an early winter with lots of snow. Tenseiken slash. Oh, jeez. What? Blade and Soul Heroes. So, yeah, it wasn't even like Blade and Soul as I understood it. It's, yeah. It's a mobile game. Like a mobile game. She's shooting at animals with a minigun. I don't understand. Okay. So. Why more cel-shaded animu art style? Why? Avengers assemble. That, oh no! No, it's One Punch Man. This is the villain from One Punch Man. Remember him? He's the guy. Saitama kills him at the end, remember? Lord Boros, yeah. Yeah, the alien boss guy. There's One Punch Man right there. That's Saitama. It's a crossover. Yeah. It's crossover. Crystal of Atlantis. Atlan. Oh boy. Okay, fair enough. 7 deadly sins. Oh god, I'm having flashbacks to when Elaine was resurrected from the dead, and the thief guy kisses her, and it's a beautiful sequence that is deeply uncomfortable because you realize that that Elaine is like, she looks like she's 9 years old, and he looks like he's 30. And you know in universe that they are both like 200 years old, but it's just awful to look at. Anyway, that's what I flash back to when I look at 7 Deadly Sins. Not Meliodas being a badass. It was a really powerful moment in the story that makes me uncomfortable to look at. Oh shit, that's Tristan. That's the half demon, half angel. Yeah, yeah, I see the 2 different colored eyes. He's half demon, half angel. He's a Nephilim. He's like an abomination in this world. Yeah. The thing is that in the power scale... Oh, Merlin. I was going to say, in the power scaling of this world, they shouldn't be going on, like, generic adventures. They could, like, blow up a mountain with their hand, you know? Like, it's busted. Like, completely, like, they have to, like, scale down everybody massively in order for them to have a normal adventure. But I want to see that Merlin shot again. Hold on. Yeah, like that, but, you know, where I didn't miss it. Hold on. There we go. That's Merlin. I kind of wanted to see her with her arms down so I could see her face, but that is in fact Merlin. Yes. Okay, there you go. Now we can kind of see her face. That's, yeah. Escanor is the real Chad. Yes. Well, Escanor is just the little guy who's like, I don't know, like, I don't want to fight. And then, oh, by the way, I am a god. Like, it was really freaking funny. Okay, let's resume. Fair enough. Ares, that's King. Yeah, that's King. Yep, that little King. I like it when he just randomly turns into a fat ass, like an ugly, balding fat ass. He, you said looks like a decent fairy tale. I've seen nothing. I've seen nothing that indicates it's decent. It looks cool. I'll say that right now. Like, there's so much about this that looks amazing. And I don't know how it would translate into a core gameplay loop at all. Like, whether it's a good game or not is just completely unknown. It just looks cool. Merlin from Arthur? Yes, but Arthur is the Lord of Chaos. He's like a friendly ally who becomes the like mega ultra villain. Arthur is the he's like the incarnation of the Lord of Chaos. So he starts off good, and then eventually when all the other bad guys get defeated and he gains the power of Camelot, he by the way, Camelot is destroyed and ends up in hell. And so he takes like the power of the abyss and rebuilds Camelot in the abyss, like using the power of hell. So yeah, Arthur goes from being like a subpar knight to being a god, and not a very nice one at that. He really fucks with people because what Arthur does is he'll give people their heart's desires as long as they serve him. And he can do that. Like, he can just straight up, like, drop someone into their own dimension, like their own alternate version of reality, where all their dreams have come true, and then pull them out of it when he needs them, and be like, if you serve me well, you can go back to your perfect world. Otherwise, fucking die. Arthur's not a nice person toward the end there. You said, anyway. Bam. Okay. Why did it reset? Why I didn't hit any buttons. Why did it reset? Why you do this? Okay, let's click over here. On.
Of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bonus.
Across all platforms to play, so enjoy it.
Play to her legs.
Got it. Okay. Oh shit, it's him, Gother. I fucking love Gother. Yeah, him right there. He's Pinocchio. You said this is Seven Deadly Sins. You don't remember that all that well? Yes. He is a doll that ripped his heart out when he couldn't stand what do you call it? He couldn't stand the pain of living. But yeah, he messes with people's minds. Like changes their memories, stuff like that. He's really awful, actually. I like this character very much. Let's see. That's Tristan, and I don't recognize these characters. There's Tristan again, yep. Tristan's half angel, half demon. Like, pre-register now. When it says pre-register, that means it's a free-to-play game that is terrible. That's what it means. Every time it says pre-register, it means it's a free-to-play game. Well, so much for that idea. It's Siri! Remember when people convinced themselves that CD Projekt Red changed the model for them? Said pre-order is better than pre-register? Unfortunate. Yeah, people convinced themselves that that CD Projekt Red changed the it changed the whole like character model for them, and they didn't. They used the same model. It's just different, you know, environment techniques. Let me see. Oh, and they softened the like area under the eye slightly. It's really funny. Was that yesterday or the day before? Something like that. Yeah. Why are your ears pulsating around you? It's not that big a deal. They are pulsating though. Yeah. Watch my hands there. You can see it there. The pulsating light. Yep. There you go. See? No problems. Anyway. Yeah. And yes. advanced access, head start, pre-register. Oh no, oh no. Jeez, holy crap. Okay, they're emanating the aura of a true gamer. Yeah, something like that. Jeez. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Grums won the war against the Manjaw. Oh, that's great. So basically, how it works is this screen here will become transparent on the front camera, right? And it only this color. So if pink light were to intercept like the camera, it would taint the color. It would make the it would make the color be something other than green. So as a result, when we go to the main camera, you can see that the that it's tainting the light. It's altering it. It's so it gets a pink tint before it hits the green screen. That's what's happening. Tainted by Catboy. Something like that, yes. Yes, indeed. Anyway, let's continue the bitcher. I believe it's called. Whoops. I wanted to not fall backwards. I almost fell backwards. Okay. Let me see. What was it called? Whoops. I'm grabbing a thing. It's called I'm grabbing a very specific thing. My goodness. Transparent. Something like that, I guess. I mean, it's really Oh, what was the meme? Let me go over to my profile really quick then. Oh, jeez. That is porn. Okay, I cannot show that on camera. Well, there was a The Bitcher thing, and I can't find it because it just shows the actual thing. But yes, I mean, it really comes down to, like, if you look at this picture here, you can see the colors. Whoops, I was gonna say, like you can see the pattern. Hey ho ho, in the socks there. Some people understand the pattern, other people won't. It's that simple. Anyway, let's get going.
.6 is available today.
Shut up! What are they doing? The State of Unreal. Oh, the State of Unreal, all right. Holy crap. Neapolitan ice cream pattern. Exactly. You got it. That is exactly what the pattern means. I'm glad you figured that out. That is 150% correct. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Live your truth. All right, let's see. So far, this is really bad.
Genetic power across continents. Now, it is up to us to nurture what we have.
Please don't private the stream. I don't intend on it. I've been having way too much fun. You'll find that all of my Final Fantasy 14 VODs are also unlisted. So keep that in mind. Like the ones where I wore the pink maid outfit, yeah, those are unlisted as well. The Helldivers 2 stream is also unlisted.
we have set free to find hope.
If you need those streams and you do not have access to them for any reason, hit me up on Discord, specifically in my Discord server, and I will make them available in the link spam channel as needed.
Hope within this chaos.
I'm not hiding them from my viewers. I'm just taking them off the random ass, what do you call it? That, like the random ass subscriber feeds, the recommendations, you know?
Well, to help life, find a way.
This is pretty awful. Jurassic World Evolution 3. Okay. That isn't that bad. Like, the trailer was bad, but I can see how this would be a pretty fun game. Yeah, it's an adventure park. And so, rather than being an FPS, it's like a management game. That's pretty nice. I said it was pretty awful because of the opening, like, trailer. But when they actually got to the gameplay, I looked at it and I said, oh, this is, yeah, I like this, actually. So, when they actually started showing gameplay, I switched gears from being, this is awful, you know? But, yeah, your cinematic trailers and quirky celebrity voiceovers are not going to win me over. I understand I am not the target demographic. I understand that, really. But, unfortunately, just not for me. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Is it Mina the Hollower? You have to understand, I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Yes, yes.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower.
Fuck yeah!
Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming.
Yes, yes.
As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Yes! Show me the trailer. Show me the trailer. It's Link's Awakening, but with, like, fast action. Yes, yes, yes. I've been shilling this game for like a couple years now. You have to understand extreme bias here, okay? Link's Awakening mixed with Gothic horror. Yes, yes, but what I'm saying is, like, I have an extreme bias for this game.
All right.
Is Mina a male or female? I imagine that Mina would probably be a woman's, being that the name is Mina. I don't know for sure, though. Really? You're serious business. Okay, let me look this up. Steam. Mina the Hollower. Looking it up. Playable demo releases in 4 weeks. 4 months, sorry. 4 months, not weeks. Okay, it releases in 4 months, but you can play the free-to-play demo now. So, yeah. Playable demo now with 4 months till it releases. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yes. Must log in. Too bad. Not happening.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number
Jeffy.
1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma.
Oodles.
Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably.
Yep. The Silk Song this is kind of awful, actually. Wow.
A wet one on the lips, comma.
Shut up.
Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest.
MetaQuest. MetaQuest. MetaQuest. MetaQuest. Meta.
Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Techland.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I don't understand. I don't understand any of this, and I'm opting not to care.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. All the agony he put me through.
Dying Light, the Beast.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
I'm gonna kill the Baron's men. What they put me through.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new...
Yeah, I wasn't really keen on what I was seeing, mostly because I knew it wasn't gameplay. I knew it was very, very cinematic, and even if it was gameplay, it was so cinematic that I knew I wouldn't want to play it. Yeah.
I trust you have seen it.
Seen what?
A beautiful world where harmony reigns.
Right.
Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
Are you sure about that?
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
What?
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take
This isn't bad.
And just getting started.
Lineaways.
Let's put it into action.
Fair enough. This doesn't look terrible.
A surge of power. Savor each moment.
Oh, it's the SpongeBob game. Hold on. Check this out. Remember the SpongeBob game earlier? Watch. No, watch. Seriously.
Surge of power.
Wait for it. Like this part right here. This is the SpongeBob game from earlier.
Savor each moment.
Remember when SpongeBob did the spiral attack? Look. See? It's just a SpongeBob game again. Yeah.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Reminds you of Hades? Yeah, kinda. Hades was much cooler though.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Fair enough. I don't dislike this genre of video game.
A beautiful game. That was the global
could probably
announcement
enjoy
of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Axe of Blood. First-time developer.
No justice, no peace.
That's cool, but it's playing music that I find suspicious, so I'm just gonna not. Let's see. Oh, punches. Punches and kicks. The hell's going on here? Nothing. So, I mean, beat 'em ups are okay. Sifu too. I remember, yeah. Sifu had some really good mods. I remember seeing the Green Ranger play, like, going through Sifu. It was great. But yeah. Wow, he guns? Fair enough, I guess. I didn't expect guns. I really did not expect chainsaw and guns. Okay. Cyberpunk 2026. Why do I look this good? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. My goal has always been to look weird, not good. But you know how it is. All right, let me see here. So we're gonna read some chats for a second before we move on to the next thing. So, as I was saying, why is it always a jacket of that particular shade of brown? I have no idea. All right, let's see. Took heavy inspiration from Sifu, except more brutal. Definitely brutal. I agree with that assessment for sure. Let's see what else. Let's see. Your axe, most generic name ever. Fair enough. Could be a pro coder, something like that. Yes. All right. Basically sleeping dogs. Maybe. Anyway. let's get back to it, I guess. Anyway.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT, Shredder's Revenge, and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which...
Okay, Shredder's Revenge, good game. So we should pay attention, because they actually can make good games, it turns out.
You saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Okay. Oh no! 20XX. Fair enough, we gotta mute it though. Right. Oh God. We need your help. Is that Scott Pilgrim? It's Scott Pilgrim. They made a sequel to the Scott... Yes! They made a sequel to the Scott Pilgrim fighting game. This is great. Like, the original Scott Pilgrim fighting game was really, really good. So the fact that there's a sequel to it now, a battle across space and time. So it's Turtles in Time, but Scott Pilgrim. And it makes sense because they did the Shredder's Revenge Ninja Turtles game. I'm on board with this. Just straight up. It's yeah. That's good. Like I'm sold. I'm not going to pre-order because I don't pre-order things, but yeah, I mean sure. Okay. Scott Pilgrim EX. Yeah. Wasn't Scott Pilgrim the bad guy? In the movie, he kind of was. I'm at 3.5 hours right now. So I need to take a short break. I just need to stand up, walk around a bit. So we're going to resume when I get back. Yeah, did you know that we're only an hour and 16 minutes in? And we've been at this for 3 hours and 40 minutes? I pause and talk a lot. I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Just I'll be down the hall and back essentially. So be right back. I'm back. Let me check things. All right. Taking a nightmare in that outfit. And, well, I didn't have to, but I can tell you that, no, not really. All right, let's see. Lunarinel, see you later. Thank you for showing up. All right. I do need to get a power cable. I, in theory, can run this headset longer, but it didn't start with a full charge, so we're going to, what do you call it? Not quite there yet. Let me see here. Plug it in. There we go. Okay, the headset's plugged in. I just need to go and, whoops. Don't switch device. Instead, let me, cyberjack? Yeah, a cyberjack in your head. Okay, I think that's about it. Let's see. Yeah, it's the digital stereo. Should be good. Indeed. No problem. So I hit this button here, and it should, yes, that works, more or less. Let me switch things up. First person, yeah. And then we get the color right, and then we set it to pulsate. There we go. The headset wasn't fully charged to begin with, so we're just making sure it's charged enough. It's charging while it's on. I fixed the software. A couple days ago, I couldn't have this on. I couldn't have this plugged in and use it at the same time because my audio drivers were screwed up, but I fixed them. Now let's see here. I'm double checking a couple more things. But yeah. Everything's fine here now, as you can see. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let me just... I'm fixing something on the main monitor. Always drivers? Yes. It's my fault for using Linux, as you may be able to tell for reasons. But, let's get going.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley.
Cool. Like, I'm loving everything I'm hearing about this so far.
All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there.
You said fellow Linux enjoyer. I use Linux about 75% of the time and Windows 10 about 25% of the time. But even with Windows 10, I have to use advanced software to manage the CPU because Windows wants to squander how my CPU is handled. Like, if I didn't have programs to manage CPU usage beyond, like base Windows, I just wouldn't be able to use it at all. Like, it is so awful at managing the CPU. Linux is fine, though. Linux will just kind of allocate resources properly. Okay, let's go.
Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
So, they spent like $10,000 to, or $100,000 to say, please buy our games on sale. Is that a horny pun? Yes, it was. It was for all of the people who are obsessed with the big, the very, very tall lady. I've met a, like a 7-foot-ish tall lady. And I was intimidated. Very intimidated. I'm 6, for those who don't know, I am 6'5", actually. I am quite tall. The, what I'm wearing is actually a, what do you call it? A 5X sized, I'll T-pose for you. A 5X sized, what do you call it? A maid outfit here. But, oops. Like, he said dominance asserted. Exactly. Anyway, what's really funny is that these, like, these outfits all come with their own, like, thigh highs, right? But they are made for fat women, not tall men. And the result is that the thigh highs go up, like, they don't even reach my knees. They are not thigh highs at all. And so, what do you call it? What do you call it? The stockings I have on right now are from, like, they're like custom ordered from a place my wife found. They're completely different. It's just kind of funny that like, you have to yeah, like, these are like custom ordered. It's very, very silly. Give you a spin. Nah. But let me see here. Yep. Big people get struggle to get clothing in general, especially women. There are big and tall sections in stores in the United States. It's not extremely difficult for me to get big clothing. But when it comes to outfits like this, almost impossible. They do not make clothing for tall women in general. It mostly has to be custom ordered. But, like, my my dress shirts, my my ties, my sports coats, stuff like that, I can get all of that at a big and tall store, like, off the rack. No problem. Not even a big and tall store, but, like, say I go to a JCPenney, you can get it, like, they will have a big and tall section. So it really is not that big a deal. But, yeah. They really do hate women, it turns out. At least tall women. Because, they don't get those sections. Anyway, let me see here. Just saying that, I think the best way to explain this would be to go over here. Hold on. All right. I'll do this. Let me see here. I'm grabbing a specific post. All right. So, on the left, extremely easy to get. On the right, extremely hard to get. Rare, even. Just saying. There you go. Anyway, moving on. Oh, jeez. I like basically everything I was seeing there to the point where I'm going to replay it because that was really nice. That one's not so nice, but wow. I mean, yeah. There we go then. Okay, yes, those are nice bikes. This is the first Descendant, in other words. Yeah. I keep saying over and over that, what do you call it? I'm not buying this, but... You said rewind it, but come on. Yes, you said PTSD First Descendant, something like that. Yes. Something like that, yes. My goodness. What do we got? It's free? Yes, but you have to buy things in it. Or you have to grind. And I refuse to do either. This game cannot be my job. When I go to grind, I will grind Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy XIV as my cat boy wearing the pink songstress dress.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. But yeah, the First Descendant is interesting. Our boob flashes awkward for live audience. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is what I'm seeing isn't particularly interesting. It's a nice game there. Shame if it turned to slop. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at this going, oh wow, that's just naked ass. That wasn't even. That was people basically getting ready to defecate on camera. Yeah, Scum 1.0 apparently. Jagex. It's by Jagex, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not very pleased with this. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Yeah, I'm not I'm not ready to buy a Jagex game, I'm afraid.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
Come with me. You want to live? Oh, so just go to Las Vegas. That's fine, I suppose. Now, for a long, long time, 2 to 4 times a year, I would go out to Vegas for business meetings. Finally, we can do, like, proper remote work, you know, where I don't have to meet people in real life. But, yeah, there was, like, 2 to 4 times a year, I'd have to go out to Vegas. So, like, I see this and go, oh no. You say business? Yes, actual business. I mean, I'd still, like, stick around for an extra day. But, yeah.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens feed on.
How long was the drive? Oh, it was like a 2-hour flight. Something like that. No, I didn't want to drive for more than a full day. Thank you very much. That was not in the plans. The United States is rather large, you see. Like many of its people. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I don't care either.
Soldier.
Yeah. Did you take the Death Claws route? I've been to Prim a few times, actually. From California. We drive to Vegas. It only take like 4-ish hours. And so I could, like, I'd go through Prim. So, yeah. Pre-order now and get a free deluxe edition upgrade. Yay! Look, it's called the Exotic Pack, and exotic is in quotes. You said Prim is a real place? Yes, and there are 2 hotels, and one of them shut down. The one with the what do you call it? The roller coaster. That one shut down. Yeah. Nothing about the gameplay, story, or characters. Yeah, exactly. I just looked at this and I went, I'm not interested in anything they showed. Oh, Horde Mode Mission. Horde Mode Mission. Extra seasonal content. Extra seasonal content. Great. That's what everyone wants. Open world single player. Oh. Open world single player, I see. You need the exotic pack to obtain the horde mode. That is awful. That is terrible. Wow. Hitman crossover content. Hitman crossover content.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week,
.007. Okay, we got a James Bond game. This is most .007 games have been good. That is unfortunate because we're due for some bad ones. However, so far, most of them have been good. I will say that right now.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the world
worth the wait, everybody.
Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
Casino
He has
Royale,
arranged
really?
a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes it.
Casino Royale was 70 years ago. There's a more modern retake on Casino Royale, a reboot, so to speak. And
this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP
they're basing it all off that one.
Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Premium content. The Rope. The Rope. Man. Yeah. Pre-order and get rope. I'm struggling not to say things which would be extremely offensive and potentially even have your stream taken down and struck. I am at heart a bad person, and I will go ahead and move on now.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us.
I have like 2 Danish friends. Do we really need? Does he need to bring a Danish friend over?
Today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. Mm. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
That's unfortunate.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. Yeah. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker.
This time he is different. He's confident, dangerous. The things that James Bond, as we know, were clearly not. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. People forget. They treat James Bond like a superhero, not realizing, like, when they said he had a license to kill, he killed people that didn't necessarily fight back or have the chance to fight back. Like, he's a British assassin, essentially. Like, seriously though.
Poker game.
James Bond does not equal Batman. That's what I'm saying. It's funny though, because remember like Batman, like murder Batman from the early years when he tried to be the Shadow? I remember. A lot of people don't.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you'll unlock a unique reward in
only 30 days. I hope somebody rips that content out and like preserves it, because that is fucking horrifying that an entirely generated artistic experience is just removed after a certain amount of time. I understand cycling things out for multiplayer, but this is a single player game. You got to use that FOMO tactic. There's a mod that unlocks all the timed content in Hitman. Good, good. Yeah, I'm whenever I hear timed content, I say like I go from being semi anti-piracy to here, hold on, I have a thing for it. Yeah, right there. That right there, yeah. Yeah, that one. It's that is I go from being semi anti-piracy to this.
Drink up, me hearties, yo ho.
Yeah. When I hear timed content in a single player game. Yeah.
007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having me. Thank you so much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails.
I don't
It's
understand.
an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
Is this Mario Party? Is this just Lego Mario Party?
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Yeah. 60. This is Mario Party with Legos. I'm not opposed to this. I'm just saying that it looks, transparent there. Not at 60 FPS, correct.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
The games have anything to do with building things? That's the interesting part. Lego Star Wars has you literally building things with Lego blocks to create bridges and, defensive turrets and stuff. Lego Star Wars has your Lego character go and build stuff. It's true. I can't tell you about anything else because I only play Lego Star Wars. That's it.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Mighty tasty.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch.
You notice that the games don't actually look all that better than games 10 years ago, but the requirements keep scaling up? Oh, okay, I can explain this. So, when systems have enhanced capabilities, what ends up happening is developers put less time and effort into actually optimizing those games. They're not looking at PCs, they're looking at consoles. And when they look at the console, they basically figure that they have this much space to use. We're just going to use all of it. That they don't care about PC. They're designing console first. And so when you make a better console, they will use 100% of what is available. Period. That's how it works. Anyway, let's see. They put increased detail into things to make no functional differences in the experience. That is also true. Yeah, that is correct. Let's see. No, it's mostly just they have hardware and they're taking full advantage of it. That's it. Who cares? The characters' eyes have 4K textures when you only see, they only take up a couple pixels. It's true. I agree. You said it's a trend, but I also suspect it's it is an agreement with hardware manufacturers, most likely. You know, they're like, yes, we will use your new technology. Hardware manufacturer, will you help us develop this fancy new shader? Oh, you will? So we can take full advantage? Yeah, you have to use frame gen though, and what do you call? What's that other thing? What's that other thing called? Ray tracing. Yeah, you have to use our ray tracing, but in exchange, we'll give you this shader. It looks really cool. Like we'll help you out. Like we'll help you out. You know, mutually agreed usage of hardware. Yes. All right. So, like the new Doom, like the new Doom. Okay.
On July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Not Space Dandy, though. Dungeon crawling in space?
Danger. Reactor overload.
Boom. Okay. Yeah, but what if we mute this? Thank you. Moonshot Games. Okay. This looks spectacular. Is this like Sea of Thieves in space? Let me see here. No, is this Sea of Thieves in space? Looks super. I guess it isn't, but so isn't this from the old Blizzard devs? I don't know about that. Wildgate though. Open beta. I don't know.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World.
I freaking love Guacamelee. It's a Metroidvania, but it's like a wrestler. It's a wrestler who goes through like a Metroidvania. It's luchador. Yeah. It's spectacular. That's what it is. Let's see. Yes. What's the Discord? Yes. What do you call it? So the thing about the Discord is, I've had some people report that if they click on the link, it doesn't work. But if they use the link like if they copy pasta the link directly into the web browser, it works perfectly. For whatever reason, sometimes clicking the link adds something that doesn't work right. I have no idea why. But I've had people on my tweeters access it just fine, so I don't know. I don't know. Let's go.
They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Blighted what?
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory.
Okay.
Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations.
Wow.
Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Fair enough. This is interesting. This is kind of what I expect from the Guacamelee devs, though. Yeah. Co-op? Yes, co-op.
You fall. Pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Blighted. Yeah, a Bastion, you're right. You're absolutely right.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They
You said that. You said that right as we get, like, a grayscale-looking game.
Game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment.
Unreal Engine 5, everybody.
Here's your first look.
You said scam horror game? I don't know anything about that. Nom, 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 nom. Hey, everybody. I'm seeing a lot of nothing. Like a whole ton of nothing. How, like, what does any of this even mean? Bunch of scripted sequences, that's what it is. I mean, some of this looks really cool. It's just, yeah, no. Okay, that's awesome. Make a robot there. I've never played Call of Duty Zombies. Sorry. I played Call of Duty, and I played Call of Duty Infinite. Both of the campaigns. None of the multiplayer. I'm sorry, I'm not from that generation. My favorite first-person shooters are Doom, Quake, Half-Life, and Unreal Tournament 2004. Looks AI generated. I can't say. I really can't say. This is pretty awful, though. Okay, the fact that they just kicked a baby is actually pretty interesting. Yeah. Something tells you none of that was gameplay? Yee. Exactly.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters.
Mecha Break looks awesome, but it's also live service slop, and I want nothing to do with it. Seriously. Like, I saw the babes in it, and I thought, wow, someone's going to make some great animations out of those characters. And then everything else was like, nope, don't care. Nope, nope, live service slop, get out of here.
Previous beta
You can get me to appreciate the aesthetics of certain characters. You can do that. You can get me to appreciate how awesome the game looks and the combat and everything. But I'm very adverse to buying live service slop. I'm not saying that I will never buy live service slop. I'm just saying that everything that they've shown me up until now simply isn't going to work. Not gonna work there. Yeah. Yeah, Roderick, we actually used this this thumbnail for the what do you call it? For the social medias. Yes. This is what it looks like on the social medias. We finally got socks that fit us. Anyway, let's go.
Amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and...
Wait. Good-looking characters with bad story? What kind of universe are you living in? I definitely don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. Not even a bit, man. Okay.
And ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Oh no! Have to mute it. They really like using their music there. Whoops. Yeah, I don't care about this. Show me gameplay. The gameplay looks awesome, by the way. The Mecha Break gameplay. When they're not doing like cinematic cutscenes that don't mean anything. Like the actual, like I've watched someone play this in yeah, I guess they're just not showing gameplay. Well, the gameplay looks awesome. Seriously. Was the slop anime joke too much? You're a Toho enjoyer? Yep. It's just a cinematic. They aren't adding anything to the game. Well, the game was really cool. Like, I liked it a lot. But, yeah, as far as shenanigans that if I go over here, yeah, as you can see, we got Y'shtola and the Lich King. Those two are, you know, side by side. Right next to Kuro Neko, Karama, Tamamo, Amber, Ethelia, Daedric Prince of Paths, Tamamo, Zelda, Fischl, Venti, Samus, Dark Samus, a Wind Waker Zelda, a Metroid, Richter Belmont, Simon Belmont, Vivek. Vivek was turned into a Funko Pop. Twilight Princess Zelda, Peach, Daisy, Sailor Jupiter. You missed the Lich King? I miss when I liked World of Warcraft. That Vivek Funko Pop? Yes. Vivek Funko Pop. There you go. That is the ultimate punishment he suffered. He was commodified and became a Funko Pop. Such is the fate. The worse than death, yes. I also have a few other things. Let's see. My couple of my favorite things. Whoops. aside from this old IBM mouse. Couple of my favorite things are the cross and the F. Those are a couple of my favorite things. But, yeah, I got a lot of junk here. Got a lot of junk. Path of Exile fans would know about the hand, the grasping hand, the, what do you call it? It's the breach hand, but it holds controllers. That's what it does. I got various pink controllers of different shades and colors. Yes. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Definitely have a lot of stuff. I also have a mud crab over here. Hold on. This is the mud crab that, what's his name? Schick sacrificed to Kinnereth. True. Yeah, Mecha Breaks gameplay looks great. I'm just unwilling to play it as it is. Anyway. Stuff away. Need to one of these really quick. Oh shoot, I ate one. Okay. Let me see here. The crab is creepy and adorable. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So, let's get going. We are ready to go. Oh no.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
First game you ever owned was MechWarrior 3. I played a lot of MechWarrior 2 personally. Like I really enjoyed MechWarrior 2. Only played a little bit of the others, you know. Unfortunate, but 'tis what it is. But yeah. No, I have the shark in this picture too. You can see it right there next to the controller. See? You were asking about the shark, and got it right here. Yeah.
We must now face a stark reality.
Dark reality. Is this grounded? Is this like a mecha robot version of like? Huh. So this is a sci-fi version of that Obsidian game where it was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. There was a, there was an Obsidian game that was like this, but it wasn't sci-fi. It was just like strictly like gather string and sticks and things. But this is a Infinitesimals. Okay, so it is like grounded, but sci-fi.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Space bugs, yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, Raccoon City PD. It says Raccoon City right here.
Happy birthday to you.
Raccoon City.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Are they? They're selling their sale again. This isn't a game announcement. This is a all our games are on sale announcement.
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を
Biohazard. Not Resident Evil. Biohazard. That's the real name.
迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message.
I see.
We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
What's happening here? Wrestler man?
Let's rumble.
No. 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 Fair enough. I obviously have to sympathize with what I'm seeing on screen. I did shave today, but yeah. Fair enough. You said now I'm interested. No, I'm not interested at all. I just think it's fucking funny. That is really bad. Oh, Sagat. Yeah. Tiger uppercut. Fair enough. Yeah, Sea Viper's good. Well, 1+2 year fighter edition now available. My goodness. Are you a Street Fighter fan? I like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That is my Street Fighter game. That's about it. Alrighty then. Let me see here. What is this? This looks very weird. Why? Okay, this is obviously just a multiplayer game of some sort. It's the soldier. This is bad. Like, there's a sentry gun there. This is obviously like a Team Fortress style game. The lumberjack. Heroes Fortnite. Is this Fortnite? I haven't played Fortnite in years. I played Fortnite back before it was a battle royale. And I quit when it was a battle royale. I'm sorry. That's I have no idea. This is an alien game to me. You remember when games were all platformers? No, they weren't all platformers. In fact, I know back before, like, no, even like in the Atari era, they were like top-down stuff, you know? Yeah. Fortnite Overwatch clone. Executives do not learn. Well, the problem is executives greenlight this shit like 4 years ago, right? And so, you have to remember that, like, everything that's being made in response to another game is being done on an extreme delay, you know? It's very important to understand. Like, companies that can rapid deploy in, like, 1 to 2 years are, extremely rare. Everything is, like, 4 to 6 years out. Okay. Let me see. Grab one thing really quick. So I'm grabbing this. Hold on. Okay. Jeff Keighley is up on stage going, "This is the biggest game I've ever had the privilege to reveal. This is going to blow your mind. And I'm terrified life will never be the same after it." Then the game looks like this. Okay? Okay?
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
505 Games? Really?
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
Yeah?
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Yeah, I see this. Really fancy. Bird lady. The fact that she has, like, human legs, you know, like a human bottom despite having, like, bird arms, that's, really, really nice. I see.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Look! Oh my god! Don't you want all these new cosmetics? Like this one, which is basically a bikini? I mean, those exposed thighs don't, jeez. No, but, this is quite hilarious, actually. Deluxe edition. You better buy the deluxe edition.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
You like having outfit variety? You don't like it being locked behind paid cosmetics? I agree, but if you're a PC user, I imagine that cheat engine could probably unlock all of it for you, like, instantly. Imagine if they use, like, kernel-level anti-cheat to try to stop you from getting your cosmetics in a single-player game. I've seen it happen. And make you a playable Argonian, and then we'll talk. I'm sorry, yeah, not even. You've never been able to wrap your brain around cheat engine? Oh, it's pretty simple. You boot it up, it interfaces with the game, you paste in a code, and then it runs. Yes. That's it. Okay. Shut up! I don't understand what this is, and I don't care.
calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers, Wu-Tang, and it's out. Here's a this weekend to celebrate SGF. You can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Double XP? All weekend long? Guild Wars 2, double XP weekend.
From home, where shared struggles form fast.
Our player base is dropping rapidly. We need people to hop on for double XP. You're so glad you didn't stay up for this?
Bonds.
Yay.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story. My story is yours.
You said you've been playing Guild Wars. Well, Guild Wars 1 is just a great game. Like, the way its missions are structured, where you, like, it can diverge, but then it, like, kind of goes back to the single path. Like, I really like how... It's been years since I played it, but I remember really enjoying the mission structure in Guild Wars 1. I've never played Guild Wars 2, though. Yeah. Okay. You said there's something off with my outfit? I mean, what could possibly be off about it? I don't know. Like, that's weird. That's really weird. Give me a second. Oh, boy. That was a sneeze. Anyway, as I was saying. Duh. What? When humans and demi-humans live side by side. What is this? This is weird, and that cat girl is jumping on a guy. That looks like it's trying to be a chocobo. No, I don't know what it is. None of this makes any sense to me. I don't understand. Now recruiting closed beta tester. I'm not playing your closed beta test. I'm not doing that. I'll tell you though, what was that other game? It's not the Goddess of Victory Nikkei, it's like a different one. It's Infinite Nikkei or something like that. Infinite Nikki. Yeah, Infinite Nikki, that's the one. That one is actually a really good game. I was shocked to discover how good Infinite Nikki was. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the thing. So this is a thumbnail for it. You can see, like, yeah, Infinite Nikki is like really, really good. It's super impressive how good it is. I heard it got bad flack for a decision, but you don't play it. I don't know. I hopped into it briefly to see how good it was, and it is spectacular. But I'm also not a player of games that have, you know, like free-to-play daily grinds. Like, I don't do that very much, if at all. So, anyway, Unreal Store, not gonna touch that. No, not happening. Oops. Here we go. You sure hope doesn't cause those games to fail commercially, because Epic will stop pouring Fortnite money into it. Well, a lot of these games that do have exclusivity do not actually become financially viable when the money stops. You know, when that initial investment is done. Like, a lot of these games, when they move to Steam, just fail. Just completely and utterly fail. So, it's important to understand that. Okay. Let's go. Genshin Impact. Split Gate. Tired. I'm actually a little sleepy. But that's because I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I streamed a bit of Morrowind earlier. I thought I was going to just stream this really quickly and then play Morrowind, but it looks more and more like, because I pause and I talk and I pause and I talk, that there's just no chance of me playing Morrowind later, which is absolutely insane. I'll have to sleep and then wake up and play Morrowind. That's what's going to happen, obviously. But I want to finish this. I want to finish this. Talk over most of these trailers. Well, not what I do.
I took a bullet. I died.
Cyberpunk Ultimate. Do you ever think we'll get? He'll get through game advertisements in just a few hours? No. No, I won't. Like, by nature, I sit and talk a lot, and that's how I have fun. Like. Anyway, you're about to mod Morrowind. YouTube ambushed you with my stream. I see. However is my stream ambushing people? I mean, there were a couple people who were like, "What's with that outfit?" It was pretty funny. But they left, and that's cool. All right. I suppose we should get back to it.
Johnny Silverhand.
Cyberpunk on the Switch. The Switch too, yeah.
Chip. Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally.
Did they just censor him cursing? Yes, they did. They censored him cursing. Can you imagine? You build a trailer. You build a huge trailer for this game, and you spend what, $200,000, something like that, and then afterward, it just gets it just gets censored to hell and back. That's really funny. All right. You said me and Pat aren't beating allegations. I mean, well, the best part about me in particular, like, Pat is obviously just a VTuber avatar, and that's fun, right? Like, I have a VTuber avatar as well, but he is very different from me, and that's fine. That is a-okay. I do not mind. He is a shade meaner than I am. I'm trying to be better lately, but one thing that is very important to understand: the internet has known practically nothing about me until about 6 years ago, when I started a gradual trolling campaign that has slowly cycled out my audience, which is fine. Like, that was kind of the the point and purpose. I am absolutely positively 150% a weirdo. No question about it. No question about it. Let's see. Yeah. As I was saying, definitely nothing out of the ordinary here. It's not out of malice. My goodness. Guy pretends to be Ronnie for the views. He said, spent too much time in Linux. Something like that, yeah. As long as I'm not killing anyone, you wouldn't care. My primary goal is to have fun. That simple. But it is funny where people draw the line and talk about they talk about the like, it's ironic, right? That's a lot of copium. That's a lot of copium people are huffing. I am, however, like a good to 2/3 of what I do is for the lulz. You have to understand. A good 2/3 of it is for the lulz. But there is a point and purpose as well. Who said Linux is kind of the point? Yeah, something like that. But no, it's really funny because for some people, the sexy male armors in Skyrim 6 years ago was the point where they left the channel, right? For some people, the, like, replacing some of my waifu wallpapers. So my waifu wallpapers with husbando wallpapers. That was the point at which they left the channel, right? And at another point, me dressing my ESO character in drag about 4 years ago was the point at which some people left the channel. And then about 3 years ago, my Final Fantasy XIV character, dressed up in the Songbird outfit on a thumbnail, was the point at which some people left the channel. About 2 years ago, when I got my VTuber avatar all set up, a year, 2 years, somewhere in that range, the VTuber avatar being a cutesy little character, anime character, is what drove some people off the channel. And you said that, yeah, exactly. You feel like it was less? No, I looked at it and yeah, it's, you know, this year, well, a year ago, I started with the cat ears, and that was the point where some people left the channel. And then after the cat ears, someone very loudly proclaimed me a transvestite for wearing the cat ears, and I thought, good idea. Anyway, let's get going.
Actually, in this.
But seriously, I've been cosplaying since like the late 90s. Seriously, like people didn't know. You said sex change for lulz. Nothing permanent. Yeah. Nothing permanent. But you'd be surprised how many people still haven't quite caught on. You said thank God. Well, there's a reason for that. It's because it's well, people haven't caught on to like very, very simple shit. It's really fun. Hold on, let me pull up the Twitter post there. I think I have one here, which like, it is incredible, absolutely incredible. Hold on, how damn, I have to actually switch posts there. Turn to dinosaurs. All right. Yeah, I'm a good man, you say? Yes. But no. I mean, it just comes down to something a very simple principle, and I can illustrate here. It's the 2 posts. It's the first one I wanted was this. Okay. This one is the duality of man. Okay. Very, very, very simple. All right, that's the first one. Very simple to pay attention to, right? That's number 1. And this one. This one is number 2. And you know, just people you know, very, 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 very simple. Very, very, very simple. Yeah.
This action roguelike.
Let's
Here's
go.
Into the Unwell.
Let's get moving. Yes. A roguelike. Is that a snake tail? Hold on.
Another relapse.
Is that a snake tail? I don't recognize the character. So.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Oh, wow.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
Looks interesting.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
It's not Cuphead, but it definitely has that retro vibe. It's a bit insane.
You still look a little unwell.
Into the Unwell. Interesting, interesting.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Okay. That is a good set of answers there. I appreciate that. I really do. Make FPS great again, he says. Fair enough. Fair enough.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
It's a Battle Royale, though. I don't care about that. Sorry.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. Yes.
I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in Battle Royales. The only time I ever enjoyed PUBG and Fortnite's Battle Royales were with friends, and those friends stopped playing them. So you said make FPS great again by making Battle Royales. Yeah.
Splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast. You can't stop it. You can't.
I disapprove.
Can he complete the comeback? He's going to try.
I completely and totally disapprove.
Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to see that on the way. Oh my God! They did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge because you're a natural.
Shut up! Okay. UT having good AI and single player is what got you into it as a kid. It was an on-ramp to PvP. Yes. Yes, indeed. I agree. I agree completely. But no, I'm completely uninterested in this stuff. Yep. Vamp. Yeah, I'm not pleased with what I'm seeing. The Summer Games Fest. Hello, hello. This is not great.
Now we are.
I don't want another COD. I want another Overwatch melded together with was it Fortnite? Is it PUBG? Is it Valorant? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It's bad. That's what it is.
We're honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
I pray when a song in my heart ever since we've been loved.
Okay. That's nice, but I'm sorry. It's actually pretty cool. The environments, I mean. Yep. This game looks good, but I need to understand it. You want to advertise movies, not make games? Looks pretty Yakuza, actually. I'm impressed. Yeah? I am impressed. Wow.
Mako, Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえよ。
Project Century. Oh. Stranger Than Heaven. Interesting. That looks like a game I might buy.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943. Yeah. And knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
There's a good chance I'm going to buy that. Holy crap.
All right, well, we're almost done here,
impressed.
but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Sir.
FBI, okay. What's happening? S6 looks funny. What a shame. The good man. What a rotten way to die. Control 2? You think?
Grace. Grace.
The David Cage game? Oh no.
Grace Ashcroft.
Is it?
My office.
Oh,
Does this game's really make enough money?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
A good technical analyst. Doing what?
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Okay.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
I don't understand.
Grace.
I want to make TV shows, but the producers won't return my phone call.
What is this? Hey!
Yeah?
Stay close. They're coming.
They're coming. Who are they?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one.
The chosen one?
Miss Ashcroft.
Uh-oh.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Destroyed city.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
This is... Oh, wow, yeah. Some interesting stuff there. Requiem. Resident Evil 9. Requiem. Resident Evil 9. I was a huge fan of Resident Evil 6, the terrible game. Have I ever played The Undying? No. No, I haven't. But I was a fan of when Resident Evil got absurd. Absolutely absurd. And imagine a post-apocalyptic wasteland, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I liked the bad ones. 5 and 6. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is the co-op campaign that was terrible. And it was terrible in a way that I was enjoying, actually. All right. Let me see. 5 is your favorite? Yeah. You said 6 was great just for fun, better than 5, you say? Perhaps. 2026. That's not bad.
There you have it.
White people don't say hack and slash anymore. They say Soulsborne ARPG with roguelike elements. I see.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
It took us 5 hours, but we got through the 2-hour I was going to call it a campaign. We got through the 2-hour presentation in 5 hours.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know. I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
There's no way I'm getting to Morrowind in this stream. I'm going to have to take a nap beforehand, so I'm gonna go change to just chatting. Just chatting. Yeah, so change to just chatting, and then oh God, shut up! Sorry, it was playing music I don't approve of. As I was saying, all right, I've updated the metadata for Twitch. I'm doing the same thing for the YouTubies. Is the YouTube the YouTube? I'm looking around for it. I'm not finding it. Live streaming control panel. No. There it is. I found it. Okay, cool. Well, I found the control panel. Give me a second. I just need to update it. Give me a moment. Shut up! YouTube was telling me, hey, now would be a good time to insert ads. And that's why I shouted shut up at YouTube, because I'm just like, no. I'm not inserting ads into this part of the stream. Shut up. Okay. Game advertisements. Good. All right, I've updated the YouTube end of the stream. I'm going to remove it from the Beldor Deadeye Bosmer Run playlist because, well, it's not Morrowind. But let's rewind and listen to what these guys are saying.
Showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs digital showcase.
Am I going to stream this? I'm going to stream as much of this as I can. But yeah, I'm getting ready to fall asleep. So, my goodness. You're awake, angry. I have no idea.
I'm excited to introduce the first look at a new title from Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin. Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist?
Hold on a second. Has anyone checked out Goblin Cleanup? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I need this game to come out now, not later. Like, here, hold on. Like, the developers are actually playing Goblin Cleanup right now. This is... You ever played Viscera Cleanup Detail? It's that, but you're goblins, okay? You are goblins in a dungeon where heroes have died, and you need to clean up the dungeon. You can see the mimic eats the mop head there. And look at this. This is a live stream there. There's one of the goblins. Yep. But, yeah. Hold on a second. Like, it is Viscera Cleanup Detail. And you see they got the slimes there? So they need to put this... Yeah. That is, amazing. I definitely don't, hold on a second. Let me, put that. So it's coming soon to early access. It's got a free playable demo. But, more importantly, if you look here, you can see, yeah, goblins in a maid outfit. That's what I'm talking about. There's, what was it, hold on. Let me find the Caesar thing, because I know there was, it should be titled Caesar. Okay, it'd be under memes. And then, okay, I found it. So you have to understand when you look at those goblins in a maid outfit, right? And you look at me in a maid outfit, I need you to understand this very simple principle.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There you go. All right, let's continue.
All as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
Hello! I'm Sasia, Senior Level Designer and Artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator at No Goblin, and we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab? But what does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
Hold on a second.
As
we have to rewind that a second.
In high fashion
I'm just looking at that high fashion glamour with all the frills there. Like, yeah, I've seen that before.
And high ticket crime.
Okay.
As Nicky Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
Shut up! Okay. What are we stealing? Yeah, so it is a, wow. Some of that's really weird. Okay. My goodness. You shittiest shirts you've ever seen? I have no idea. This just seems very odd what they're up to. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward past that.
Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Hello.
Hello.
We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around.
Untitled Goose Game is so good. Like, I know there are people out there who don't appreciate it, but yeah. I appreciate it. That's all.
Around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
I don't know.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking. So talking.
Okay.
It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful.
Fair enough.
You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well.
I can do it.
Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
I'm sorry. I may enjoy this after I see some people play it, but whether the ant people, I don't care how they look. I care how it plays, and so far, Big Walk doesn't seem that interesting to me. So I'm going to go ahead and skip it, and maybe we'll cycle back around to it being, good when other people play it. But we're going to put this into the not for me category at the moment, and just say that I appreciated their Untitled Goose Game. I liked it very much. I just don't see myself playing this at this time. Puzzle game with voice chat. Yeah, I've done a couple of those. Phasmophobia. Good time. Good time.
Titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life. This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword.
That sounds pretty cool.
And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new.
Fair enough. But a spiritual journey.
Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state. And that's something that, as a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
Well, they're obtaining items, basically, as I understand it. This is a collected thought, obviously.
I'm
you have
really
to
excited
jump
because
onto
Sword of the
pillars,
Sea
you
has
see all
music
those
written by Austin Wintry, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games.
There's a point and purpose
it also
to this.
has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're going to love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea.
This is something that, again, I will probably end up getting in the Humble Bundle, unfortunately.
We can't really guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions
Skating
under which
platformer,
you
yes.
might have one.
Skating platformer with collectibles.
Sword of the Sea
in
is coming out
places.
this year, August 19th.
Yep.
On
See,
the
just
PlayStation
collected
5
those
and
little,
PC.
little
So
triangles.
wishlist now.
Those are items
Thank you.
that you need.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit, if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
And see Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin had you dealing with aliens and going to another world. Keep that in mind. Like, Echo the Dolphin didn't just, like, it's calm in the beginning, but it goes off the walls the further you get to Echo. Yeah, I don't care about this.
Hi.
Wait, what? What was that last one? Escape Academy Back to School. No. No.
Hi, I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce Escape Academy 2, Back to School. The sequel to Escape Academy.
I don't
Escape Academy 2 is an open-world escape room where
much.
between your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series and how they leverage
Animal Well
free-roam
is
puzzle solving.
spectacular.
So we're really excited to bring
Legend of Zelda series is spectacular, but
that into the Academy.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative
yeah, it's a
escape rooms.
puzzle-solving game.
So when we started
that's
making a
just not
sequel
for
for
me.
the first time around,
Sorry. Skippity skip.
Our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love.
Get on our Discord, sign up for a playtest. Sorry, I'm not doing that.
Love to borrow.
You get
back to school. No. Not even a bit.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is mixtape from the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Nope.
Fuck off.
Jeff Keighley's theme.
We're skipping. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Is
About
this
three
what the game
friends
is?
on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
Yes, but is this actually a skating game?
From skateboarding to pulling slushies, a mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media, designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna...
Okay.
Sandra?
The
What?
teenage
We all go up
wasteland.
to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
Man.
But is the music any?
I'm just like, okay, so when I think back to my teenage years, I think back to having sex on a yacht. A yacht I could never afford. I think back to let's see. I think back to helping out with a project for a nonprofit organization. I think about let's see. Jeez. There's a lot. You spent your teenage years on IRC instead of Discord. I was on IRC. Believe it or not, so were Blizzard employees. Like, our World of Warcraft guild was based almost entirely on IRC. We used Ventrilo, voice chat, for all of our stuff, like, you know, our in-game stuff. But, like, out of game, we used IRC, Internet Relay Chat. Yep. That was serious business.
I can't go to prison.
I can't go to prison.
Boxes!
Boxes! I like how that police car just stopped.
This is a terrible idea! What are we doing? If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink!
Do people use Vent anymore? Some people do. But, like, you would own your own Vent server.
Played on Game Pass day one, wishlisted on
I love how look at their animation there. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Hold on, we go back this way. Hold on. Watch the frame rate on these guys who are on their skateboards.
Played on Game Pass day one, wishlisted on Steam.
That is what
played on
happened in the fight for Bruma in Oblivion Remastered. So when I went to play, like, I was yeah, well, that's just it. The entire sequence was happening in, like, I just need to stand up for a second. So basically the whole scene was running in about 40 to 50 frames per second, but the individual NPCs were running at like 10 to 12 frames per second. The animations were super choppy. And like all the NPCs were like moving at an incredibly like janky way during the fight for Bruma in the Oblivion remaster. It was kind of awful. But yeah, it happens when there's too much going on screen that the game can't handle. Said you don't think it's a skating game, it just has skating in it? Correct. I figured that out right after I started seeing some of the other mini games, and I went, wow, this is not for me. So, yeah. Let me see it. You think they're doing it for a claymation effect? I've seen Elden Ring do it when the graphics settings weren't right, and it was trying to do, like, ray tracing. So,
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay, let's go.
Station or Epic or whatever.
I thought we were riding together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Mixed.
Title Blighted moments ago at the Summer Game Fest? Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Blighted!
Hey, I'm Ian. We're
okay.
Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a...
It's a hardcore action I mean, if it really is a Metroidvania, I'm excited. The hardcore part just means you have to hit the dodge roll button to roll under projectiles so that they don't hit you.
Psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
Okay. People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power.
Let's see, it's not a Metroidvania if it's isometric. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Unfortunate. Oh, well.
Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as Blight.
He sounds really bored, the developer. He may not be. It's just, you know, sometimes you get people who are just naturally low energy. And they aren't bored, but they sound like it. I think that's the case with him.
As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Bastion is an action RPG with a Metroidvania level design. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D.
Fair enough, though. Like, I understand the idea that as you get new abilities, it unlocks new areas, and you go back. That's normal. That is normal, actually.
3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore.
Level.
You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
Hyper Light. Okay, hold on. Hyper Light Drifter, you say? Let me see here. Hyper Light Drifter. I played that in 2017. Yeah. Yeah, 2017 is when I played Hyper Light Drifter. So, you know. Tis what it is. Castle Crashers. Yes. Castle Crashers in 2020. I played that for 8 hours. Pretty sure it was co-op with the wife as well. Yep, that was good. That was a good time. Anyway, close that out. Yeah. Yo.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outerloop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outerloop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible but meaningful games about underrepresented cultures and themes, and this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
I have no idea what's going on.
Lena meals. Packs a punch.
Packs a punch? This is completely uninteresting to me. I'm sorry. This is for someone. It's just not for me. Yeah. I understand that this game is for somebody. Someone out there likes this aesthetic. Someone out there buys games that use that aesthetic. It's just not for me. That's all.
To our new game, Dos Divas.
Yeah. Let me actually kind of.
And eat one last meal together before saying.
There we go.
With our buds at Devolver, they're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Okay. What is this? Striking unique aesthetic. These are all like indie games, yeah. I like indie games. Some of them. You know what? Let me go ahead and show off 2 indie games that I recommend that are in early access right now, aside from Goblin Cleanup, because you know, you look at Goblin Cleanup, you look at the Goblin Cleanup is Viscera Cleanup Detail, right? And you kind of look at the goblins, and they're all wearing maid outfits. No big deal there. Definitely couldn't say why I'm attracted to that specific game. But no, it's Viscera Cleanup Detail. Just fantasy, which is awesome. That's number 1. That is not out yet, but it's going to be coming out in 2025, sometime this year. Get excited. Next, we got... hold on. I'm going to go ahead, click over here. All right, the next game I recommend is titled Cyclopean. It is a... It takes place in H.P. Lovecraft's Dreamlands. It is a first-person dungeon crawler, which has a top-down overworld. It is a single-player game, and there is a lot to do. You can get companions to help you. It is a terrifying, terrifying place. It's a lot of fun. I've streamed it in the past once, but it's been massively updated since then, so it's way better than when I streamed it. But, yes, you have a sanity meter. There's some other shenanigans. So, Cyclopean the Great Abyss is one of the games I recommend. I'm going to go ahead and link that in chat to people, because that is a game that can be purchased now. Let's see. That is indie, only 34 reviews. Yes, but I played it on stream, so I know it's good. Anyway, let me see. The other one is... This one is done by Billy Fighter, one of the people who's regularly in my channel. It's called Dream Spring, and it is heavily inspired by Kingsfield specifically. So it's it is a game that you have access to melee, magic, and firearms. And so but it is heavily inspired by Kingsfield. So you said kind of like Lunacid? Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. But yes, this is another game that I played on stream. It's anyway, I'll go ahead and link that one as well. So let me see. Cyclopean and Dream Spring. There we go. They are both linked in the chat. Both games. The third and final game you cannot play right now, but it's the one I keep shilling. There's a playable demo, that like a free to play demo called Goblin Cleanup, and I'm kind of obsessed with that. So Cyclopean, Dream Spring, and Goblin Cleanup. Those are the 3 indie games that I've been poking at this stream. And yeah, let me double check a couple more things in the background here. I should be more or less good to go. All right, let's get going then. Mimic went to the school and ate people. Why? Looks like a mimic to me. Wait, why is the... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, he's insane now. He's decided that, he created fake students. He's crazy. Huh. 2D side-scrolling, fighter. Yeah. Puzzle mechanics. Fair enough. I've seen this one before. Yep, talking to the professor. Okay. So the school has become a eldritch hell. Got it. Professors.
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search-action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a...
Okay, that's fine, but I don't care about that. I'm sorry, but, like... Yeah. Castlevania-like looks fun.
Changed from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Oh, Moonlighter!
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better.
Moonlighter was... Moonlighter was in... Oh, jeez. Fuck, I'm trying to grab the Steam and it's not going... Oh, I see. I fixed it. Steam was not being able to be clicked on. There you go. Moonlighter was in 2019. I played that. Yeah. I played it.
Better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition.
Cool.
Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone, though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Hylia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat.
Yeah.
Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running.
Let's
say that you even feel brave enough to face one of the latest bosses.
This is the first game.
These battles
this is the first
will
game
put your...
in this entire live stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours, right? This is the first game that made me click wish list. Just saying. They did it.
Your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. It's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are.
Yeah,
Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2, The Endless World.
I did it.
See you in Tresna.
You're gonna GM? Well, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. And I hope your D&D goes well.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition. My name is Thomas Waterzoo.
Nope. ASMR edition, get out.
We're top watching them.
Sorry.
Watch.
I mean, yeah, I was pretty impressed by some of those shots, but no. Okay. Sorry. Someday I might be one of those people making noises on the mic, but that is not today. Not today. As long as I am paid, there is almost nothing that is not permanent anyway. I refuse to do permanent stuff, but there is very little that I will say I will never do. However, I will say that currently I am not inspired by such things. Thank you very much. You said that day will be the day you leave my channel. Oh, it'd be on like a different service at that point. YouTubers get banned for that shit all the time. You'd be surprised. Like, people spend like weeks or months trying to get their channel back because YouTube is just like, shut that shit down. Nah, it would be somewhere else for sure, assuming I did that.
Shredder's Revenge, which is a
I'm Frédéric Gemus.
And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in...
So basically, for those who don't know about this game, this Marvel game is made by the same people who did the Ninja Turtles. What do you call it? They did some of the Ninja Turtles games, and so as a result, it's really, really good. Like they did they did retro inspired stuff. How can it be indie if it's Marvel? Because they got the contract, but they don't have the financial backing from big Disney. They just that's it.
In the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine.
Shut up!
While others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
It's a classic beat 'em up.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
Can it be indie if it's Marvel?
For level
yes,
design,
it's
we
still,
recreated iconic.
It's a tiny little studio.
A lot of fun inserting fan favorite references for you to find out in the background.
Is anyone remotely interested in Marvel anymore? I'm not interested in the Marvel universe anymore at all, but I do like classic beat 'em ups. So, by virtue of how the game looks, I would say it's okay. Is it great? Doesn't look great to me, but it looks okay. Just like the turtle, the Ninja Turtles game, right? And I'm also excited for the new Scott Pilgrim game. So, am I interested in the Marvel Universe? No. Am I interested in beat-em-ups? Yeah, fair enough.
As devoted fans of the
My goodness. The 90s X-Men was pretty good. So was the 90s Batman. So was the 90s Spider-Man.
Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity.
Are you interested in maid outfits? On other people, sure. On me, I think I would settle for something a little more conservative. Depends on the situation.
To celebrate.
When I say more conservative, I usually would go with like a dress shirt and tie, and then throw like a matching skirt on, you know, something like that.
Our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
This holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion.
Would you ever do a Sailor Moon cosplay? I've done Tuxedo Mask, and I was paired up with a Sailor Moon. But would I consider doing Sailor Moon myself? Absolutely. I am just that kind of degenerate. Ever played Toho? Imperishable Night on Lunatic? No. No, I'm afraid I'm a lazy easy mode player. Now, have I played the Toho Metroidvanias? Yes. Yes, indeed. Sailor Mars? Actually, if I had to pick one, it would probably, be, you know, Jupiter. Yes, Jupiter. That's if I had to pick. I don't have to. I mean, really, you have to understand that I've had, like, a non-mild obsession with the Sailor Starlights for, like, since the 90s. Like, it's not even in doubt. What do you call it? The boy band, the Sailor Starlights. Yeah, that one right there. That one, yeah. They're a boy band that here, hold on, let me see here. You'll see right there. Yeah, that like this one there, you'll see. Anyway, point is that they kind of transform into women. Yeah, had a mild obsession with them for, you know, since the 90s. Howdy, Alma. Good to see you. But, yes, the different characters from different shows. Absolutely. I would say, nice. Nice. All right. I will say, though, Alma, you missed it. I actually did find, the wife found him, technically. But, what do you call it? We did actually find, kind of crazy, socks that fit. Actual socks that fit. Yes. They don't, typically. It's madness. Madness. The pattern is not the average programmer socks. Do all socks fit, don't they? Let me see. You goof on people who like Genshin and Zenless? Goof. I memed once. I said, if you're a fan of Genshin, what's wrong with you? And then, you know, I got my Amber. I got... now, it's, as I said, it's official that I will probably never play Genshin again. But, I mean, you're acting like I don't have, like, a venti here, you know? You're, I think you're being a bit silly. Let me see. Looks like you're missing, some figurines. Probably missing figurines. No big deal. Okay, when you're talking about goofing, now you've lost me. Going from the realms of the real world to trollolololol, which is not worth paying attention to anymore. Okay, let's get going.
Horror fantasy life sim, co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from
I freaking love Celeste.
Disasterpiece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Oh, wow. This looks dark. Very, very dark. Oh, wow. Wow. You shall see.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverw.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverw, a horror RPG in live sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Balding.
Yeah, I like that aesthetic a lot, actually. Like, Celeste is super cute by comparison. It's kind of crazy how you take something super cute like that and yeah.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems.
Oh God, Stardew Valley. You try to start over on a farm, but then everything goes horribly wrong.
And finally it starts fresh.
But it
oh shit. No. Like, let me pull this up really quick. Hold on. How far back? I'm looking at this. Like, how far back is my last Stardew Valley? I'm gonna have to play more of that soon. Let's see. Looks like it was 2 months ago. There it is. Yeah. I think that the virus, I had already kind of given up on seeing movies in theaters before the virus, but I think that it kind of solidified for a lot of people that they could just watch movies at home. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, this is my Stardew Valley character, my farm boy there, as you can see. That is perfectly normal. Okay. What was it saying? Yeah, perfect. All right, we can go. But point is, Stardew Valley.
It gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god.
Immortal herald of a dead god. So you start off at Stardew Valley, and then, and then you become the immortal herald of a dead god. It makes perfect sense.
With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Dune OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with...
So it's Stardew Valley, but you are also the immortal herald of a dead god.
their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverw doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight.
Look at the cat. Look at her. In her lap. Look at her lap.
Or when you just need a break in your own pace.
There you go.
Sleeping or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverw, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverw on Steam and stay up to date with our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
What is it called? Never what now?
It's time for a world.
What is it called? Neverw. Thank you very much. Steam Neverw. Neverwinter Nights. Okay, Neverw. Here we go. Found it, and we shall wishlist it. I actually have to wishlist it in Steam because I'm not logged in via my browser. So let me do that right now. Neverw. Got it. All right, I have wishlisted it now. Huzzah! Okay. Sorry.
World premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Namco.
Yeah, this is like an hour show.
The previous title, the postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
The arcade game Joust.
We need a ride. something.
Hold on, you said you haven't thought about Neverwinter Nights in so long, but you have to understand that Neverwinter Nights got a new expansion pack. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. Neverwinter Nights Doom of Icewind Dale. It's been added to it's a new whatchamacallit, the new expansion pack to Neverwinter Nights. The original Neverwinter Nights. But it's being sold on Steam. Yep. Let me see what the heck is happening. What's going on in the background? And I can ignore all that. Good.
Incognito.
Like a submarine? No, but also fast. Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Nope.
What to do?
While the location
I looked at the gameplay and I said,
almost people of consent. Let's.
the Neverwinter MMO was pretty decent until they ruined it.
Phase 1. Execute.
This style
Flowing
2D
through your
side-scrolling
plan and
platformer
evading
with the
security
abilities, like the way they've designed it, just not for me, unfortunately.
Walking around. Successor. It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games, coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタポンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております。小谷弘樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和子と申します。
I don't understand.
私している時以外のところになります。
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインとオンラインマルチプレイモード、ローグライトなど新たなゲームデザインに取り組んで日々開発を行っています。
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですが、このように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチームのトレーラーをお持ちしましたので、ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それでは、どうぞ。
I just know that I'm not watching your cutscene. Give me the actual game. There we go. Rhythm fuels your fight. So this is actually a rhythm game where you fight. It's not for me, but I understand. Oh god, there's RPG elements, upgradable gear, stats, skills. I don't know, like party members. Yeah. That's not for me, but I understand it.
X fame is a
What's
totally new
my
take
type of
on
music?
stealth.
Just Google Steel Gods of the Last Apocalypse, and that gives you a good sense of what I like.
Talented team universe.
Officer at Other Side entered to tackle hard problems as thick as thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game.
Nope. Multiplayer stealth action game. Goodbye.
Getting the
Nope. They changed the words that made me immediately skip. Multiplayer stealth action game. Nope.
Back on the game
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we published our game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Pocket Boss? Pocket Boss?
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables, based in Zurich, Switzerland.
I see,
I
I'm
worked
Mario.
on games like Plug and Play and Kids. But now, I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat.
You said, is there any kind of multiplayer game you care about? What are you talking about? I play Path of Exile. I play Warframe. I play, but when I play Warframe, if I see spy missions, I immediately set it to single player mode. Let me think. What else? Well, what else was there? Morrowind. But no. Like multiplayer games. Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I mean, I've been spamming the crap out of Occult Crescent. My wife and I play together, like 14. So no. Oh jeez, I'm starting to get really sleepy. Like I've been streaming this for 6 hours, and I started this after I got back from dinner.
Get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems.
No.
25 independent state.
No.
Various mini games. You can clean the screens. Can you?
No.
As soon as you. Thanks.
2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch. This is Off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator of the game Off. Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can't describe. I ask you please not to play.
It's cursed. This game is cursed.
Hi, I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off.
I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new.
Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms.
In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers.
Fair enough. Let me go to Steam. I'm looking for Off. Often wrong. Where is it? Off. Yeah, apparently Toby Fox says that Undertale was inspired partially by Off. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and wishlist that. Huzzah. I've wishlisted Off on Steam. This is fine. Yep, Off. Done. Everything is A-okay. Nope, that. What are we doing? Trying to get this. Yeah, take this away. Yeah. Okay, we should be good.
Plus, we have a new soundtrack.
That's my third wish list, I believe. Yeah, I've wishlisted like 3 things. Let me go back up again. Hold on. I'm still looking. Fuck. So my wish listed things are Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. If you haven't played this game, I highly recommend it. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Citadel and Beyond Citadel. Tizuha Knight, The Order of the Alchemists. Bolt Gun. Ender Lilies. Ender Magnolia. Gal Guardians Demon Purge, Gal Guardians Servants of the Dark. You'll notice that the Gal Guardians games maybe have characters that are designed in a very specific way. You know. No big deal there. Nothing that really stands out from, in terms of their character designs. Let me see here. Yeah. As you can see, absolutely nothing that stands out with their character designs at all. Couldn't say. Anyway, let me see here. But yeah, lots going on there. Let me see. Completely normal, yes. Let me go over here. Okay, so Moonlighter 2, Neverw, and Off. That's it. Just those. Yeah. Just those. No big deal. Okay. So.
Contract, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat.
I gotta actually fix this. There we go. You think the average player would know exactly what they're getting into? The average player of what? What are you talking about? Anyway, Jace, fix it. There you go.
We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
Yes. Looks really cool. I'm definitely not the target audience of like any game at all. Seriously, I am so far off the target demographics for anything these days.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Tire Boy. World premiere.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin. I'm Thomas Tobin, studio from Canada, to introduce you.
I don't care about the intro.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles.
Tire Boy is
all while helping locals and uncovering his own past.
A little too close to the It's a little too close to the itch.io like $1 game, you know?
The last of his kind, and was lost as a child.
Yeah. Like the pay your own
thanks for
took us on a
pay what you want itch.io games.
A whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why
I'm going to go ahead and start skipping because I'm very tired now. So I'm just basically going to look for something that, you know, I'm interested in as opposed to just watching everything else.
Improving.
It has hit the point where I can no longer...
All the different kinds... This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all of... We're not something in return, too. Isn't that a...
Make Day of the Devs happen this year. Exol is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players to sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Exol code.
Nope, not happening.
Folks that have been contributing
That's it then. It's over.
Studio.
Org and do so.
thedevs.org. Please wishlist.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose One for providing the beats for today's show.
The beats.
Well, this is mostly a never before heard track from.
Nope, not happening. Just go to bed. Yeah, I'm very, very, very sleepy. Riveting games not keeping me awake. Well, the problem is most of these aren't games. Like at this point, yeah, they're done.
That song is called Warm Life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
Well, I'm glad he reached those heights. Good on you. Good on everybody. Great time. Great time. All right. Jeez, this is off. So everybody, I wanted initially when I started this to play Morrowind afterward, right? I was gonna watch the 2-hour presentation, and then I was going to immediately turn around and I was going to go and what do you call it? Play Morrowind. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to sleep. When I wake up, I will get a few things done around the house, and then I plan to come back down to this basement here, and we're going to continue Morrowind. Not in a maid outfit, though, obviously. I'm going to be wearing probably my purple shirt, you know, something a little more conventional. I got the tie for it right here, you know. But thank you everyone for showing up this ridiculous little stream we did. I am gonna be dressed well for cleaning the house. Jeez. Okay. Good night, everybody. Jeez.